Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Where are those who share the memory? Great question. Where are those who indeed share the goddamn memory, John?
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live officially, though. In another day of Genshin Impact. And we are going to play today for a whole, you know, hear me out here now, a whole goddamn 4 hours of Genshin Impact exploration completion. We've got a lot of stuff to do, a lot of fun to be had, and a lot of goodness to be done. So yeah, welcome. Hey, what's up, Azuri? That Slumber Quest was sad? Absolutely. Absolutely, it was sad, yeah. But welcome to the stream. How has your day been going? Hopefully it's been pretty good. Yeah, the Slumber Quest was absolutely devastating. Pretty much the same as the Rana Quest, in my opinion. Probably not the same intensity, but definitely similar style. Intense things going on, intense stuff to learn. But also a very good quest. Sadly not voiced, though, which is the only sad and detracting feature of the quest, is that it's not voiced. Quite a large detracting feature, but yeah, it is what it is. They need to start voicing the permanent quests and not the events in this game. It's very, very bad. It was a really good quest, absolutely. I think it was the good size as well. I think the Rana quest is a bit too long. I don't doubt. Oh, sorry, I don't judge people if they think that they started skipping this quest because it was too long, and that's why they like just couldn't connect with it. Is because it's like an 8-hour quest if you do it from start to finish, if you're still skipping or whatever. But I think the Slumber quest is pretty much just the right size. I genuinely do think it's just the right size. True, Iron Arc was around 6 hours. I think it's plus way more than 6 hours if you're reading the dialogue. If you're reading all the dialogue and everything, I think it's way more than 6 hours. Probably like 8 plus, maybe 10 plus. Because I know that I skipped a lot of it. Rather, I skipped everything. I didn't really read the Iron quest. And it was still like 4 hours while skipping. So, yeah, a bit too long for anyone's liking. I don't know a single person who said the length was like a good length. I just know that people criticize the length, which is justified. Gotta seal the Mahamata. Alright, fair enough. But then again, it is personal. I don't know, maybe people like a nice intricate story. Not me though. Sorry, a nice intricate story, but like, I would have listened to it if it was voiced. You know, you gotta voice the good stuff.
Propagate.
You gotta voice the good stuff. You can't just leave that stuff on. It's not fair. I want a good story, but a good voice story. And that's why I tweeted, like, you know, the Golden Slumber quest, or the Jet and Jabril quest. One of the seals made from vines can be attacked and destroyed. Okay, what's the point of them even being there? It's like, it's literally one of the better quests in the game. So much like lore. You learn about King Deshret and a lot of other stuff there. I didn't really pay attention, but I kind of got the general gist. You learn about so many good things there, but it's like, it's not voiced. Come on, man. It's so on par with the Aranara quest, and even an Archon quest, but
certainly worth the extra money.
It's just tedious to, like, absorb all that information because of the lack of a voice.
Solidify.
Gotcha. Take it easy.
Order guide you.
But it is what it is. Like, these two quests, the Aranara quest and the Golden Slumber quest, go down in history in Genshin as some of the better quests in the game. Easily, very easily.
See? Go.
Very, very easily.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
But for today, we are trying to get the desert to a pretty much as high completion as we possibly can. Without, like, trying too hard. That's the goal for today. Ooh. And then we might go back to the forest, because I still have to do the R&R quest on this account. And actually, like, then collect all the Dendroculus that are there, and then collect all the Dendroculus that are in Sumeru. But I may have to wait till the Dendroculus finder for the Sumeru Desert, because I think I've definitely missed a lot of them. Definitely missed my fair share of them.
Scatter!
Busted.
We are also farming. I have found information to tell me what Mrs. Nahida's ascension material is. I think I found a post about it. And I am going to be looking for those materials. At some point in the stream.
All right.
If I find the
That's
time. I will sit down and farm a fair bit of the Nahida ascension materials, which are the Nilou, not the Nilou, some other lotus on the mountains, and a bunch of other things.
Wind Strider.
And then I'm also going to have to
Fun's over.
save a lot of fragile resin for killing the Dendro Hypostasis. And a bunch of other things. I'm going to try to get all the materials to get everything of hers up to max level day 1. I share the ascension mats? Oh, you probably. I just know I saw it in a video because I've been looking up videos to do with the character because I want to get early insight.
Stabilize.
Trying to get as much early insight as I can on the character.
Time to go.
So far, so good. So far, so good. Oh, there's another Dendroculus here somewhere. Interesting. Oh, it's over there. Oh, there's 2 here. Okay. Okie dokie.
The wind knows me.
Oh no, I think there was 3 because there's one on the outside as well. Bum 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 ba-da-da, bum 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 bum. Break Sudar's flow at 3 entrances. At 3
He
locations.
says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering.
Oh. Interesting. There's definitely a luxurious chest somewhere in here. Most certainly a luxurious chest somewhere.
Quietly now.
Into the wind.
And to get some essential materials for Nahida, I need to control myself and not burn the fungal guys, because I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, she doesn't need the activated versions of the fungal items. She needs the normal versions, which is just generally annoying to do. You know, pyro characters deal just more damage in general.
Time to go.
Is there literally nothing in this room? That's Cap. Bro, that's Cap. You put nothing in that room. What the fuck?
Solidify.
Busted.
And I accidentally hit it with a goddamn
The
pyro
wind
character.
knows me.
God damn it.
A fateful offering.
Wait, there's a Dendroculus here some? What am I looking for exactly? It's probably through maybe it's down here. Oh yeah, somewhere here. There it is. There she blows. There it is. Nice.
Into the wind.
Cool. Dendroculus are being done. As for our gem count, I'm praying and hoping that I have enough gems to get myself some high constellations for Nahida. And her weapon, obviously. Her and her weapon. I just want to be able to win every 50-50 because your boy deserves it. As I said so. No, I say that because I've seen some of her constellations and some of the or supposed constellations. It's looking to be rather good.
Busted.
Rather good. In the positive areas of the game.
Says there aren't benefits.
Where the hell do I break these Nilou flowers? No, Suda's flowers. Bro, where is Suda? Do you wake up? No. That's no. Wait, this, okay, this is leaving. Oh, here? Oh no, I need to break the things for that. Okay. Am I missing? Oh, you're being a bitch, game. Putting it in the sky, dude? What the hell? What did that unlock? Some cannon? A big hole. Is it that hole? What hole did I just unlock? The hole upwards? No.
Take it easy.
This is what I get for eating my noodles and not paying attention. Was it behind here? Huh? Has done a good job with Sumeru so far. Yeah, the exploration of it. And the look of it. That's about it though.
Take it easy.
I think I won't try to oversell them. They've done a oh, maybe up here. There's a thing of I'm not gonna oversell the game. It's still Genshin is still a very dry thing. And exploring the open world of Sumeru is atrocious because there's no like movement, but talking about a pure visual factor, then I would agree, yeah, that they've done an absolutely great job on it.
Follow the wind.
The looks and stuff? Ah, okay, yeah. I'd 100% agree with that. The look and kind of a feel of exploring Sumeru is absolutely amazing. I don't think you can, like, I don't think any other zone compares to exploring than Sumeru. You feel like you're going through a desert, you feel like you're going through a forest and whatnot. Hey, what's up, King? What's up? How you doing? Hope you're having a good evening, my homie. My homie G. There.
A chest full of valuable.
Where did the game want me to go? This. Oh, yeah. Ah, yeah, down. Way down in the hole.
Take it easy.
Gather.
Here comes the catch.
Can King ban me? Nah.
Wind strike.
Well, no. If King could, he would have a long time ago. Absolutely not. It's an impossible thing. King has no power here. Absolutely zero. Much like that guy in Lord of the Rings telling Gandalf that he has no power here. King also has no power here. Not the continental noodles. Continental? Bro, it's chicken. The fuck? Continental? Bro, it's chicken. What are you talking about? Oh, we're done with the quest, I think. The brand, isn't it? The brand's fantastic. What are we talking about? The brand's fantastic. Pretty, like, presumptuous, but... yeah. They're garbo. King, there's not a single 2-minute noodle that is good. Right? There's, like, not a single 2-minute noodle that is good. They're all unhealthy. They all boost your sodium by at least 200%. They all don't taste like the actual thing that they're meant to taste like. None of them taste like what they're meant to. Let's not try to be picky now. Let's not try to be pedantic. All noodles are terrible. But, hey, noodles are noodles. I'm not a complacent kind of... or rather, I'm not a picky kind of guy. I am complacent. Wait, no, am I? I don't know what that means. 600%? Well, yeah. You're just further proving my point that no noodles are good. Which I agree with. No noodle is good. Unless they're homemade by a Filipino or maybe Vietnamese mother, or grandmother rather, who has this, you know, has this recipe passed down from 50,000 years ago. That is the only way that you can have good looking, good noodles rather. Okay, so that thing should be disabled now. Nice, that's a good picture. It is disabled now. That was like a very quick quest. I was expecting something a bit longer, but that's fine. I will do the event a bit later. I've heard that the event isn't actually that fucking good. I've heard that it's very boring. But we'll do the event a bit later. First of all, let's go get this waypoint really quickly. The scary looking Asian ones are really good. Well, yeah, flavor-wise, right? No. Flavor-wise, absolutely agree. You know, flavor-wise, they are great. You know, some of the cheaper noodles, definitely in terms of flavor, they falter because it's just artificial chicken or whatever. But still, all the cup noodles are all ramen, right? For example, I'll use ramen. Ramen itself is a very salt-heavy, sodium-heavy, like, food. None of them are good for you in any way. In this one, it didn't taste that bad.
Take it easy.
But also, I'm not a picky person when it comes to my food. I almost eat everything. Like I think there's only 2 things out of all the food that I've ever been offered in my life. There's 2 things that I don't eat, and it's 2 things that I think are intrinsic to European cuisine. And maybe not European, it might be worldwide, but I've only experienced it in Europe. And the 2 things I don't eat, for anyone squeamish, I do apologize. I don't eat liver or esophagus of animals, obviously, animals. Those are the only 2 things I don't eat. I just can't stand the smell or the taste. It all tastes like very fucking weird to me. Everything else though, fair game. I eat anything. Cheese, heart, probably. Anything. Noodles, udon noodles. I tried some udon noodles one time. Fucking delish. Although they were quite hard to get down, udon noodles go hard. Udon. Udon. Claim all these things. Okay. I should probably Google this. I don't know how the fuck to get my clearance level up. This is very confusing to me. How does one get clearance level? You get... Some of the devices in the King Deshret's ruins will allow you to increase the clearance level of the Scarlet Sand Slate the higher the clearance. Some of the ruins. How the fuck do you level up your clearance? I'm so mad at this mechanic. I don't think it's good. Fuck. Call Deshret hotline and ask him. Well, I'll ask you, Uzuri. Have you managed to level up your clearance higher than level 2, essentially, or higher than this? Because obviously you're a lot more, like, you know, knowledgeable about the game than I am. Have you gotten it higher than this level right here? Or is it just a mystery as to... Or is it just not, like, a known thing? Because I think I've been to almost every major ruin and nothing's happened.
Busted. Take it easy.
I already capped on clearance. King Schming. I just saw a video on getting the clearance. Oh, yeah, true. You did just finish the slumber quest. Yeah, okay. My apologies. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, see, I don't want to look up a quest for it, or sorry, a video for it right now. If I get really stumped, I will. But like, I know it's like I want to try to figure it out, and once I'm really stumped, that's when I'll give it a bit of a Google slash
is another man's
slash YouTube video search. For now, we still got a few ruins to explore. I'm just hoping that it's not something like a very specific area of a specific thing that only gives you one level and there's no way to really like find it. Because I was expecting this this thing, the Scarlet Sand Slate, I was expecting it to be similar to the Aranyaka book. Because the Aranyaka book, you essentially you get told exactly what you have to do just through like clicking through here. But the Stone Slate, I've explored to the completion all of these ruins. Like, you do a lot of these just for the main story, right? So the Kaj Nisut, you do through the story. You do the Mausoleum of King Deshret through the story. You do all of them through the story. But I went back and did the Abju Road and the Kemenu Temple. And I got all the a luxurious chests from, I think, each or maybe one of them. But still no clearance upgrade, so it's like... What the hell, man? What the hell? I'm just trying to have some fun. Did I complete what? Did I complete old notes and new friends? In this? Old notes, new friends quest. Depends on where you get that quest from. Depends on where you get it from. And depends, is that old Sumeru or new Sumeru? Because if it's old Sumeru, then probably not, no. This account hasn't done anything with old Sumeru. Or rather, sorry, Forest Sumeru. I shouldn't call it old. Forest Sumeru. I'm assuming, is that important? Maybe? No?
That's close enough. One with nature.
Well, here we are in another ruin. I guess we'll see if I can get a clearance upgrade here. Maybe I can. You never know. You never know when you get a clearance upgrade. Hopefully it is here.
Into the wind.
I will have order.
You get that after finishing the slumber quest? Like from which NPC? Like you get it from Jet? Okay, let me finish this ruin, because I think it might have been like a time gated thing then, because I wasn't there yesterday. If it's in the same area where Jet is, then it just wasn't there yesterday when we completed it. Hey, what's up, Neko? Welcome to the stream, man. You have to wait for the server reset after Slumber Quest? Oh. Yeah, so the game's garbage. Yeah. So yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, that's a pretty shit mechanic. They should really stop doing that. They should really stop doing this whole wait for a thing to reset to just continue a quest that it doesn't make any sense for it to be like that. But whatever. Okay, we'll go do that. That's obviously then gonna level up your clearance, and then I'm gonna have to re-explore every fucking ruin. And this thing's gonna disappear now, isn't it? Yep. When are you gonna stop spinning, bud? What? Hello? Stop spinning? You have to stop spinning event. Oh, wait a minute. Is something triggering it?
The wind
Well,
knows.
born your outfit at the last hour before it's gone. She looks great. I'd assume so. I'm assuming you're talking about the Silverwing Nex outfit. That's the outfit I'm assuming you're talking about is the Silverwing one. Which, yeah, that does make sense. It's a really good skin. Okay, so how do I disable you? Do I have
Take it
to...
easy. Ha, take it easy.
Is that actually it? Is that... How the fuck does that even make any sense? How do they correlate? One opened a door? Okay, whatever. I don't really care. Yeah, well, nice, man. Nice. I will probably, you know, think about buying the Eden skin. It's gonna be really sad if I don't, but I'll probably get the Eden skin. Eventually. At some point. Probably. I'm just gonna be as vague as possible. I'm just gonna be as vague as humanly possible.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, this thing. I hate it. I hate that was time gated. It's so bad. Why you have to time gate me, huh? Why you have to time gate? Oh, there we are. Hey, what's up, Hersha and Rakaslana? Welcome to the stream, guys. Hope you're having a great evening. I feel like Deshret had some fancy technology, fancier technology than Conreal people. Have we even seen any Conrian technology to, like, to an extent? Like, well, I know we've seen some, but have we actually, like, seen some Conrian technology? I don't think we... Oh, there goes the elevator. I don't think we've seen too much of Conria, to be honest, except for the fact that they have, like, the ruin tillers, or whatever they're called. The ruin tillers, I believe that's what they are called. So that opens that. Why is this room now shining like a sun? Yeah, how do I get another one? So I went into there, and then, did I go over here? I can't remember. No, I didn't, apparently. Okay. Hey, oh. Okay, there's enemies up there. We'll have to go up there eventually. I now have been motivated. It is possible to clear finality with non-Hershers currently? Oh, it is possible. Definitely. You just have to have really good teams. Like, you have to... Yeah, sorry, not good teams. You have to... Like... It's not even play extremely well, you just have to, like, kind of have really overpowered shit. My opponent not being able to even get past, like, barely gets past a lot of the floors, I don't think that's quite getting and clearing. Is this your EO account? Nope.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
I don't play the EO account anymore. I stopped playing that a fair few weeks ago. It takes too much time. I'll play it, like, occasionally for a Spiral Abyss clear, but I don't really play it. Ooh, a precious chest.
Stabilize.
Busted. Game's up.
You have Tignari there, right? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I heard you get a free 10 pulls for 6 more, or is it CA only? Who knows? Maybe ask the CN community Racket Solana. Maybe they'll have an answer for you. They usually know about it. It's possible I'm molding when I don't get bonus. You still can clear without bonus. Oh yeah, no doubt. No doubt about it. But
stone is another man's
it's like
gem.
if you have to really sell your soul to it, and if your characters have to be essentially god to you to do it, then it's like, is there any point really? Is there any point in it? Like, if you have to sell your soul to make this character work, that like molding and then selling your soul, a bit of a bigger difference. If I have to sit here like literally like calculating the minutest of seconds to get it clear, that's a bit too much min-maxing and like essentially gameplay. How do you write a report? Oh, and we're out. Where did this take us? Okay, so that took us out from there. We did get the Dendroculus that was there. Okay, so we don't actually have to come back. Good. Okay, we don't actually have to come back here anymore. It's in the anniversary. Great. The anniversary is going to be a good time.
One with nature.
Order guide you.
Oh no, this is going to take me away from where I want to be. God damn it. Yes, then there's chests here that I need more clearance. Okay.
One man's stone
Let me go to this last
is another
ruin, or
man's
rather, let me
gem.
do this last puzzle over here, and then we're going to go level up our clearance if that one quest does actually level up your clearance. As for the Tignari account, by the way, it's like, I know I do have like a C4 Tignari on that, but it's like that's still very bad RNG for an account that had like pretty much very close to 100,000 primos or like a few $1,000s worth of rolls. Like, not having a C6 Tignari is, like, very shit RNG after spending that many rolls, right? So that's probably a big reason why I'm not playing it.
Solidify.
Quietly.
Is that it was just, I still got shafted. And, yeah, it just takes a lot of time. I probably would have still continued to play it if it was a C6 Tignari, but because of the... Oh, okay, so there's trials all around that unlock each statue. Okay. But because I didn't get a C6 Tignari, I was like, you know what? I can't, like, it's unbelievable to me that you can spend that much time in a game, spend that much rolls in a game, and still not get, like, essentially maximum rewards. Because that's essentially a year of saving, almost. Maybe, like, 10 months of saving. And it's like, okay. That's a bit too much. That's a bit too bullshit.
Take it easy.
Seeing all the dust freaks me out. I'm allergic to dust stuff. Like, actually allergic, or you just don't like it? There's a big distinction that needs to be made. Because I also don't like dust, but I'm doing quite alright in this patch. But if you're actually allergic, then that's probably not a good thing to be, rather, I don't think it's gonna affect you, but it's like, you know, bit of a scare moment. By the way, I asked global players and they confirmed Apprentice Skin is next patch, or maybe I already told you. Yeah, you already told me, Husha. You already told me.
One man's stone
That's alright.
is another man's gem.
I don't mind about that being there. Like, if I don't have the gems for it, I can already see myself not having enough. Like, I'm not going to get 30,000 gems before the next patch. 100% not. So I'll think about getting the opponent skin.
Gather.
Busted.
I'm allergic? Ah, see, then you go. Yeah,
Solidified.
because you're
I
allergic,
will
I can
have
see why.
order.
Imagine they add temperature thing like Dragon's Plan. When they get hot, you need red bar. After water, you need cold blue bar. That would be cool, yeah. That'd be cool.
Gather.
But you will get 30k by week 4 of next patch. Spending event lasts for 4
And
weeks.
all the more valuable for it.
Oh, okay. Fair, okay. If you're confirming to me that I will get 30k, then I'll trust you. I'm gonna get 30k. Cool. Ah, yes, there is another quest here. Oh, that's so fucking cringe. That's so cringe. Maybe if I can finish this quest in the next 30 minutes, we'll be able to get the next reset of a quest. What kind of kid do you think Mika will have? Bro, I don't even want him to be a character. Okay, this is not even the quest, okay? I don't really even want Mika to be a character, to be honest. I don't really think I don't like him in any way, but if I was to speculate... Listen, he gives immediate vibes like a character like Zenitsu from Demon Slayer. This kind of wimpy child. That's the kind of like vibe that I get from him. And Zenitsu is a supporting character in terms of the cast, but he's in terms of like a character, in terms of power, he's like super damage based. A lightning sword, whatever. Fuck, I don't really know. We don't know his weapon yet, and I'm not gonna take any assumptions as fact. I'm just gonna assume, for my assumption, he doesn't look like Claymore or Spear. I'm gonna assume Catalyst or Bow, or Sword rather, or one of those three. We've had a large influx of support characters recently, with a fair few, like with the only recent, and also there's no roadmap as to when he's gonna be released. I haven't heard any things about him and his release date, so he's probably not coming for a long time. He'll probably be a main DPS. I wouldn't doubt it for a second. A main DPS centered around being really annoying. He's like, he says a weird fucking line and the enemies die of cringe, probably. Probably something like that. He asks us how we're doing and everyone's like, oh, shut the fuck up, Mika. Maybe something like that, I think. I think that's the general scope of what I think his abilities will be like. His skill is be cringy, and his burst is die of cringe. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. No, I'm joking, but like, I don't know. He's like way too far away to even try to speculate, because it's like the better question is, you know, what is Al Haytham's kit gonna be like? What is Day's kit gonna be like? What are all these other characters that are a bit more relevant right now? What are their kits gonna be like? I think that's a slightly more important question than something like Mika, because we've just gotten a visual on him, and I don't think he's gonna come out until maybe something like a solid 3.4, 3.5, 3.6. And you know, for anything, we could literally be here till we could speculate for hours on end and not get it, because Mihoyo, surprisingly enough, is very good at kind of like making brand new kits. For Al Haytham, you gotta wait till 3.6, 3.7. See, I don't care about Al Haytham. I don't give a shit about him. I don't want him. Yeah, he doesn't interest me that much. Is there any male Mona / Ayaka type character? What do you mean, King? In what way do you like want that type of character? In like what of Mona and Ayaka? Mika might come 3.3. Probably not. Like if he does come 3.3, I'll be disappointed. Like really disappointed. Because 3.3 is still, in my opinion, Sumeru. And so they could still do more stuff with Sumeru than to then instantly transfer it over to something like a Mondstadt would be kind of odd, but again, I guess I don't care. I guess they did that with Inazuma. Yeah, maybe. And their dash, no, there's no male character that has that kind of dash.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out.
Yeah, Mona. Yeah, just Mona and Ayaka have that kind of like weird dash. And then, you know, Yelan has this type of thing which behaves the same way, just faster. And Sayu has her skill, which is, well, you know what her skill does. So no, there is no character like Ayaka Mona that is male. It's a cool move. Oh yeah, it would be cool if it had some additional effects, but all it does is really just kind of apply their element to the enemy, and that's about it, really. I don't know if you did play slightly when it was annoying, but yeah, when you had the characters from their release or something like that, and it was annoying the whole way through, yeah, it's pretty miserable. And Yolanda's pretty cool. Yeah, Yolanda's cool. It's the best movement ability in the game, if I understand correctly. I could be wrong about that in terms of the whole game, but
The wind knows
I do believe it's the best one in all of the game.
clouds hide. The birds call.
Gotcha.
You do move the fastest, I believe.
One with nature.
Sha! Solidify.
Cha. Sa. Sa. Ha. Sa. Busted.
Cha. Cha.
B. Cha. Ha.
You know, after Yolanda, I might just wish on banners since I can already 36 star the Abyss. There you go, dude. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of
If
war?
you once you like, you know, it depends on obviously what your goal in gacha games is. If you just like having characters, once you have enough characters to 36 star or just beat the end
One with
game,
nature.
by all means. And if it's a game that doesn't chase the meta too heavily, by all means, just start collecting random bullshit. Like, absolutely. That's why I said I want to roll on Yelan after Nahida comes out, because I want to collect all the Archons. That's my only goal in this game. After that, I just want to just have whatever the hell I want, and that's what. And Yelan is like super nice. I like her character and personality and abilities and whatnot. And so there you go. That's probably what I'll do after, is just roll on Yelan, Hu Tiao's weapon, roll on whatever the hell I want until we're getting closer to the next Archon. Cyno from the rerun. Good luck on that. Did you end up completing your MS team comp? What does MS stand for? King, what does MS stand for? Am I being an idiot right now and not knowing what it means, or or am I just an idiot? Movement speed? Ah, movement speed. Well, no, I didn't really even try to make it because I think I gave up immediately. But if I was to create a movement speed team comp, it would go something along the lines of this. It would be Yelan into a Sayu, wherever the hell she is. You'd have that. Whoops. Yeah, you go into a Yelan, Sayu. I don't have one of the characters that has the dash, so I can't really do it. I don't have a Mona on this account. So then you'd probably take a Rosaria, and then like I think a Jean has some movement speed somewhere.
Sooner we're done.
And it's like, I think it has to be nighttime for the movement speed to be there, but it's like, you dash. Oh, and I didn't even activate the team. Whoops. Yeah, hold up. Yeah, it's like you dash with like the tall character for as long as you can or some shit. I can't remember exactly how I thought about doing it. You dash until you run out of no. Yeah, you dash until you're out of stamina, and then like Yelan's ability, and that's the only thing that regens stamina. Then like Sayu's. Oh, the sand is so good. Oh, the sand is so good. And then you can get that to go there. And by the time that, yeah, you do that full thing, your whole this has come up, then you have your stamina. Use your stamina up again. And then by the time your stamina depletes, you should have Yelan's ability up again. Use the ability. And then Sayu's skill is up again. So yeah, I guess that kind of works. I think you could make the raw movement speed higher with characters like, I guess, Kazuha and Kaya. But I think Jean and Rosaria have like also just raw movement increase abilities as well. But yeah, Yelan and just Sayu can do it, but you have to have moments of like lower movement speed, especially when you're running. But these two characters can do that, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, there you go, King. I have made my movement speed team. Even though it's not that much faster than the average just kind of Yelan just running around. It is faster. You can get at least 15 to 20k or more per version, depending in the previous version. I spent all my crystals on Mobius gear and get random BS. Also, get her outfit 2 in version. I spent around 12k. We just start week 3 or something. It shows me just how much crystal you can get in the late game. I see, okay. I was just not expecting it, really. I was not expecting to have the opportunity to be able to get 30,000, because that's quite a lot of gems.
Busted.
But then I guess I did roll on... I don't know, what character did I roll on before? Wait, what character did I roll on before Herstra of Human Ego? I can't even remember. But regardless, okay, I'm going to keep that in mind. I'm excited to have the chance to then get 30,000, hopefully.
Quietly now.
This is not an overly useful team, though, because it does no damage for me right now, and it's also Cyno, who is just fucking trash. So I'm going to switch off that. Vilv, that's a different account. I've kind of slowed down on playing the alt account, kind of like only here and there. I honestly, because I do want to play a lot more variety games, I've kind of not... I'm not playing many accounts of the same game because I want to play a lot more variety games. Obviously, when Wuthering Waves, when ZZZ, when HSR, when all those come out, I'd like to play all of them alongside Genshin and Honkai. Rather than just playing like multiple accounts of the ones that I'm currently playing. So that's why I've kind of slowed down on the other ones. I think that's a lot better for your mental health, as well as just kind of diversity in gameplay, specifically HSR. I'm much more interested in playing HSR a lot more, so... as I've said in many streams, my preferred type of gacha game is a turn-based gacha game. I just prefer it a lot more over the action combat that you have right now. Because you have to use your brain a lot more. Like, you know, because, like, games like this, the action combat ones can be cheesed a lot, whilst you can very rarely cheese HSR and like turn-based gameplay. Obviously there is cheese mechanics, but it's not as apparent. It's a lot more technical. You cheese it through maths rather than mechanic. So I prefer that type of gameplay.
Stabilize.
Sam, I really want to play HSR even though I'm not good at it. And that's the appeal. Like, here's the thing though. Is like, I think HSR will be an extremely successful MiHoYo game. I think so. Because I think the general gacha community is also very familiar with turn-based mechanics, and there are a lot more turn-based, like, known. Like, because prior to Genshin and Honkai, what other action combat gacha games are there? Personally, I don't know. I wasn't too into the gacha game scene, I guess. But I don't know many that were even that popular. Because when I think of other gacha games, you obviously think of, like, the popular ones. FGO. Now, from my knowledge, FGO isn't, you know, action combat, it's turn-based. You think of, like, the 7 deadly, whatever, 7 sins, I don't know, there's, like, 7 something. There's a few 7 ones that are popular, and it's, like, they all look turn-based. And so it's, like, I think it's a lot more of a familiar genre with the gacha. And so I'm just a lot more excited for it. And then ZZZ, it looks flawless in terms of its action combat, so it might be the spiritual successor of something like Honkai. He just might play it if Disguised Toast played. Oh, you know, Disguised Toast will definitely play it. He's well, I shouldn't make that claim because I don't know the man, but I have no doubt that he will play it. But then again, it's a gacha game, and I don't know if he's a gacha guy. I know he's a smart guy. He's definitely a very smart guy, but I don't know if he's a gacha guy, because I don't know if he's played Genshin before or Honkai or something like that. Oh, nice. Challenge complete. So who knows, but I think there's other like streamers and YouTubers that, like the much larger ones, like something like Gigic and Anime Man, they have said that they want to play the game a lot, and they want to get into HSR as well, so the game will probably blow up through them as well. Who knows for how long. They're quite entrepreneurial YouTubers and streamers, so, you know, they might play it and then kind of slowly drift away from it, who knows, but I think they will bring a lot of popularity to the game. That's a nice photo. That's a nice photo. Very cool. Has anyone tried climbing the pyramid? Is that possible? Is that possible? Climbing the pyramid? Pyramids of Giza. Thine pyramids of thine geyser. There are tons of combat gacha games like Honkai after its release in 2017, so in the end, 2017-18, there were a lot of that pop up, but they flop. I tried the other games, but none can replace Honkai by third, only PGS stayed alongside Honkai. Well, that wasn't even my Inquisition there, Hersha. My Inquisition was prior to Genshin and Honkai, so let's say 2015, 2014, 2013, when, well before the inception of Honkai, I'm assuming, generally speaking, were there any popular combat gacha games? My claim was that gacha... Oh, what is this thing? Oh, no, I have to do this. My claim was that the turn-based genre is a lot more familiar, and the turn-based... the gacha community is a lot more familiar with the turn-based gameplay. I think that's what I'm trying to say.
Campaign begins.
I need this guy.
There's still a long...
I hate this puzzle so much. Wait, where are you? Wait, what? Okay. We can make them visible, but then we'll move on. I swear, after Honkai release, I see a lot of Honkai copy game. Well, that's how it goes. No, that's definitely how it goes. Once a game comes out and it's popular, games copy it. That's not a foreign concept. Absolutely not. You'll see it in every game genre. Once, you know, something like, you know, the hero shooter came out, like Overwatch, you had a lot of Overwatch copies. It's a general gaming thing to copy what's popular. After Fortnite came out, and, like, the general Battle Royale concept was established with Fortnite being the most popular one, a lot of Battle Royale started popping up. So it's a general, just game design thing, you know. It would be nice for game devs to try not to copy identically. You know, try to be a bit more innovative with your copying. But there are some devs that don't really know where the boundary lies, and they just copy for the sake of copying. Okay. Anyway. But then also, since 2015, when Honkai was in beta. Okay.
Shine down.
Time for your arraignment.
Okay. Oh, wait. I think, is it this one over here in the sand? Is this one just active permanently? It does seem like it, okay. I tried a lot of it. There was even a game that at stage 1, the enemy have 30 times layers of HP. I had to fight it for 10 minutes. I think they may want to encourage fighting, but it was too long of a tutorial battle. Yeah, each to their own.
Want me to come along?
Each to their own. I personally am a massive fan of super long fights. Obviously, only if they are, like, engaging enough. I probably would have liked that one, but absolutely fair enough to not like it. Lengthy fights are not a fan favorite concept, I'll be absolutely honest. You can look at that in any game that like any MMO. Any extremely long fights are generally not favored by a lot of people. Which fight was it now in Legion? Oh god damn, it was a super long one. I think it was Kill Jaden. It could have been Kill Jaden. One of the two Sargeras ones. These are obviously terms that most of you are not familiar with. It's just super long fights, yeah. Definitely, that's a detracting feature, at least generally speaking. But yeah, I'm excited for HSI, and that's back to the main topic. That's why I've stopped playing multiple accounts of Genshin. I'm slowly kind of drifting away from playing my second one. I'm just going to continue playing my second one until the second half of this phase, or sorry, this patch. So I can roll on Nilou, have a bit of fun with Nilou because I like the character's design. And then I'll probably completely stop playing that account because I just cannot be asked to run multiple. And then the same thing with Honkai, like, and my second account there. I'm going to continuously play it here and there until I have enough to... Because it's very close to having the full physical team, or the full physical build with a G4 Elysia. And just kind of need that for a few things here and there.
to
It's mainly
oblivion.
talking about the Ritual Amaya run that I need to do at 2k subs. Is this your torturing sims? Well, no, not anymore. I don't think I don't actively think about playing it. No, not anymore. I'd say right now I'm doing it alright. I'm absolutely fine. Before I was like kind of always thinking about, oh, you know, what am I gonna do when this story comes out? Okay, I'll have to play it on this account now, and then this one on stream. And then that's what I was constantly thinking about before. Now I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna play my main account, and then when I think about maybe having any spare time, I'll just jump on the other one. But I'm never gonna actively think about it. But yeah, I guess you are still correct, torturing. I don't know what HSR Devil Mihoyo is thinking. They keep releasing new character BS, but not the game. Like, why? I think it's basically, you know what though? I'll give you the reason why, Neko. I think they're trying to make a very large game at the launch. They want to make their game as large as possible on the launch. So there is so much to do on launch that the game can thrive until they need to release another major patch or another major release. Because, you know, it's obviously going to be a gacha game. That's first and foremost already established. But if we only know of 2-3 characters, we're always going to be sitting there in anticipation for what's next, and it's going to create unwanted hype that is, like, you know, unnecessary. And so they announce a lot of these characters before the official launch, and thus we know what characters are coming, what characters are officially, like, you know, like, going to be playable characters, going to be collectible characters. And then whilst they're releasing these already established characters, and they probably, because for all the characters they've probably announced right now, they already probably have the full kit and the full gameplay already created. And so they can slowly release them as time goes on. And whilst those are releasing automatically, they create other ones, right? So it's essentially, it's like a YouTuber creating a schedule of videos, like being essentially 8 videos ahead in terms of creation. So I have, having a video for today, tomorrow, the day after, the day after, the day after, if you're obviously doing daily uploads. And then you're working on a video for the 10th day ahead, right? And so you're always ahead of schedule. It's essentially, that's what they're doing. And there's pros and cons to both of that, right? There's pros and cons to being ahead of schedule. The pro is that you'll be ahead of schedule once your schedule begins, but until your schedule begins, it's fucking annoying. Because people just want to play your game, and that's it. But, you know, a lot of people also don't understand that what they're trying to do is just create a massive reserve of characters that will slowly trickle in.
Take it easy.
And I guess once you understand that, you'll just be like, okay, that's fair enough. At least that's how I was. That when I really sat down and thought about it, I was like, they're probably doing this. Like, there's an extremely high chance that they're just sitting here, like, waiting and creating characters for the sake of having a lot of characters in the game instead of, you know, the classic speculation theory, right? They don't, like, I think they just want to kind of alleviate the whole speculation thing. Because in Genshin, for example, with Mika, the character that was seen only in the trailer. So now there's extreme amounts of speculation about that character. And then there's also speculation about these other characters that were announced recently. Oh, sorry, not announced recently, sorry, that are like Daya and Alhaithan. There's speculation about them. And you've got speculation on all of this stuff in terms of if they will be playable here and there and whatnot. And it's like, I guess announcing your characters early means that you'll just alleviate that problem. If that makes any amount of sense. I think I'm just spouting bullshit at this point. I feel like I'm spouting nonsense, to be honest.
Take it easy.
But we'll meet again.
Oh, and also a tutorial, yeah, where the fighter's brain dead fight like Tower Fantasy gameplay, but you're level 1 versus level 30. Yeah, Hirschvan, in terms of that topic, it all depends on the intricacy of the fight, to be honest. It all depends on the intricacy. If it's a well-designed fight, I don't care if it's super long. I really don't.
Gotcha.
If it's a fight to introduce you into how the game will operate, I don't care if it's super long, personally. Even if it's a tutorial. They, like, complete the part 1 of the story since a long time ago, released the damn game. Well, that's the thing. You can complete part 1, but if you haven't completed part 2, then throughout your release of part 1, you're still working on part 2, then it can maybe get to the point where you don't have the facilities to complete part 2, but part 1 is going for too long. That's why what they're trying to do is complete part 1, complete part 2, and then when they start working on part 3, that's when they release part 1. Is because that means now you've got such a large buffer between the release of your patches that you can complete the next one before the previous one even has a chance of coming out, thus you're ahead of schedule. Now, again, like I said, pros and cons to it. There's pros and cons. The cons is what you're experiencing right now, is wanting extreme anticipation for the game. You just want to play it. But the pros is, once you get the game, you're going to have content, and you know you're going to have content. Right? So it's much better, in my honest opinion, to be patient, obviously, and just kind of just wait for the, evidential? Is that the right word? No.
Treasure.
Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of. But waiting for the expected release of the game, rather than rushing them, and just saying release the game now, and then they get to the point where, like, let's say they go into another pandemic, right? Let's say we go into another pandemic and they can't work on the game, and then the game has no content for like a month, right? They release a patch and they can't release the next patch because of COVID.
Take it easy.
They want to alleviate those problems, because I think Mihoyo has been through those problems numerous times now. Numerous times. I just saw a chest here somewhere. Did I? Oh, there it is. Oh, there's the thing here. Oh, there's puzzles here. Okay. At least that's my take on it. Take what I say with a grain of salt. I'm not the smartest person when it comes to game design, as I'm not a game designer. But that's at least how I view it when it comes to postponing your release like this. And not postponing it in the sense of you're just not saying anything, but postponing in a sense of you're just not saying when it's going to come out, but you are constantly updating the community on what's happening, right? Because the HSR team has been rather... Oh, where does it want me to go? Wait. Up in the sky? Oh, down there. The HSR team has been rather... what's the fucking word? I can't think of words right now, dude. Informative and very interactive with the community about what's new, right? They're constantly posting on their Twitter. There's always, like, at least once a day or maybe once every second day, there's a HSR Twitter post about something. And I think that's better than having nothing. Because there are some dev teams that never announce anything until the release of the game, right? And it's like, you know, depends on what you're into, depends on what you prefer. I prefer just having a dev team constantly communicating. You can get general feedback constantly to the dev team. They're constantly creating it better. An estimated release date would be nice. I'll agree with you there that an estimated release date would be appreciated. Oh well. Oh well. That's probably the least they could do, is just give us an estimated release date. So the players know roughly when, so they can maybe plan for it. Oh, nice, there we go. By the way, the reset has happened 3 minutes ago. Let's go back to the village and check for that quest, which I believe should now be there. Because we finished the Golden Slumber quest last night, or I finished it last night. Huh?
Time to go.
What? There's no quest here. Oh, maybe I meant to do the Join the Eremites quest. This is... Okay, this is just getting annoying now with this questing bullshit. Whatever. Okay, well... That's annoying, but whatever. Because if you look at ZZZ and what it's doing right now as well, ZZZ has started doing what HSR started doing a long time ago, right? Like, ZZZ has started doing random posts on their Twitter about when something's happening, Oh, what? You just had to enter the village to start the quest? Oh, god damn it, dude. Whatever. Yeah, ZZ has already started doing those random posts to kind of keep the community updated on stuff. It's not really updated on stuff, I guess, but it's just kind of release of random shit. But you know what I mean. They just post random stuff and sometimes want YouTubers to make content about the game, but what content if they don't release it? Who needs this BS new character release? Well, yeah, no, that's weird, asking YouTubers to make content on a game that doesn't have content. I will agree there, and I've seen those things, and that doesn't make sense to me either. But it's like, it's not, they're not making bullshit characters. I disagree with that, right? That I'm gonna have to disagree with you there. Is that it's like, it's not about creating bullshit characters and announcing bullshit characters. It's about creating, again, a reserve of shit to have in constant release. Like, every game does this, and every game should do this. The worst you can do for yourself is have, like, dull moments in your game. 100%. ZZ just started, but HSI announced it since 2019. Well, no, the announcement of their game and the first beta is different. If they announced the game in 2019, that's fine. But when was HSR's first beta? That from when its first beta is, that's when you should judge its release date. That from that point, because that means they have something playable. They announced it. They honestly, when they announced it, they could have had literally like a conceptualization of a game, right? A conceptualization. So they have nothing to work off of except an image. When they had their first beta, I don't know when HSR had its first beta, but from when it had its first beta, that's when you can judge it. Like official, not leak, not official. Oh, then even worse. Yeah. Like from when the first beta is, that's when you can start, in my opinion, start judging it on if it should be out by now. Usually, when game announces the game, they make the game. Take PGR for example. I don't believe in that. That can be true. That can be true. That's not my method of judging a game. Because that, yeah, sure, they have something, but is it playable? Is it playable? Does it have networking availability? Is everything structured to the point where you can play it without you being at the server room, right? Once you have a beta test or a beta, I think that's when you'd be like, okay, how was the beta? What quality was the beta? And from my understanding, what the fuck? Okay. From my understanding, wait, what was I saying? Fuck, I got sidetracked by that dumb quest. What was I saying? Oh, no.
Navigating the world
I was
is a
mid-point
whole
and this
world of
goddamn game annoyed me.
identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
Oh, fuck, I feel terrible now. My point is ruined. I just think judge it from when the beta is, because that means they have something playable, whilst playing the game from their own server room isn't necessarily playable because they're literally playing it from its creation hub. In order to ascend to Aru. Yeah. But then again, let's be honest right now. I think we can all agree on this, is that MiHoYo has not handled the kind of the idea of HSR in a new game very well. They haven't given an estimated time. I think giving an estimated time is always good. Always give an estimated time. They could easily say right now, Q4 of this year or Q1 of next year, and people have a rough estimate of when the game is to arrive. Always do that. Give a rough gauge of when your game is going to arrive. Now, that can have negative aspects where people like overhype your game and express when it's going to come out, and they think that it's guaranteed to come out at this point. But there's more pros where the community can like kind of build around the game releasing at this point. There's a few more pros to that. At this point, they might just drag it on and people might lose interest. I've pointed that out as well. I've pointed that out extensively as well, saying that, like, no game dev should draw out their game too long, and that's why they need to give a rough release date. They need an estimated release date. An ETA, as they might call it. Estimated time of arrival. It's always good. You can't go wrong with an estimated time of arrival. Oh my god, you need 4 for that one. 4 clearance? Jesus Christ. Okay, oh, we get... Is this a clearance level up? I think so. Hold up. Hold the phone. Okay, yeah, this is a clearance level up here. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. And HSO turn-based games that people might not even try. Well, no, they'll definitely try it. You know. Turn-based games are a lot easier to try than other type of games, let's be real right now. I don't think that's even a topic for contention. Because for a turn-based game, you log in, you see if you like the look of the characters. If you do, then you play it, and then you see if you like the actual combat and whatnot. Whilst for an action combat game like this, you need to enjoy the gameplay first before you can gauge it. At least in my opinion. Again, my opinion. People will definitely try it regardless of when it releases, but if they'll enjoy it is a different question. The Sealy down there. Wait, so wait a minute. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Yeah. I just got an email for Genshin to get 1600 primos. That's probably the anniversary thing that they're talking to you about. Because they currently, I'm not sure how it works, but yeah, they're giving away 1600 primos for their anniversary. Yeah. They don't have it installed already? Or maybe, yeah, because you haven't unsubscribed from their email service or some shit like that. I don't know. You should reply to the email king. Reply, I've uninstalled your game. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Say that one. I've uninstalled your game 2 months ago. Sorry, not sorry. That'll really show them. Wait, where are you going? Oh, I have to get 4 different ones. Oh, shit. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, no. Wait, so that one's lit up. That one there is already lit up. Okay, oh no, we need 3. Okay, we need 1 more. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. We need 1 more. There's a Sealy over here, which I do wanna get. Please, none of these come alive and kill me, please. I'd be very sad if you do. Cheers. Where are you going? I can't go down there, Sealy, I don't think. Or can I? Oh. Never mind. I can. Don't go near there. Oh yeah, cheers, Paimon. Thanks for telling me. Don't go near the fucking death abyss. Yeah, cheers. Okay, oh, ball. Hello? Am I wasting my time? This is so tedious. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna walk off again. Oh, here at the edge of a platform. Let's not get cocky. Nice. How do I with one of these ones? Yeah, you get fucked, idiot. Oh. Oh. Luxurious chest, boys! Very easy. Very, very good as well. Nice. Bit of a luxurious boy. In a luxurious world. 'Cause I'm a material girl. You know that? I don't know how that song goes, really. I just know it. We need one more thing. Like one of these blue cubes. Oh, up here, maybe? Oh, hello. Probably not. I think this is something completely different. I'm gonna need clearance upgrades, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so I'm just gonna slowly back out of this room. Bye-bye. There it is again. Bum, bum, ba, ba, da, ba, ba, ba. Oh no, it's gonna die, isn't it? Ah, shit. Maybe it won't. Maybe it won't. Go, 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 go. Fast, 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 fast. Go, 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 go. Don't start. Don't. Oh! Okay, nice. Okay. We're on the road again. I just can't wait to get on the road again. Oh no, it's gonna die. It's gonna. Oh! Okay, it's gone that way. That's fine. Ooh. Tough one. Tough one to crack. Yeah, we have to wait for that thing to end. Just ended. We have to wait for it to start up again. And watch it not even go down that thing. It's not even going to go near, is it? Yeah, fuck it. Fuck you. Fuck you, game. You're a piece of shit. It literally avoided all the air vents. I fucking hate this game. Of course they would do that. Why wouldn't they do that, huh? Fucking scumbags. You goddamn scum. Now, I do believe this should level up our clearance. If this doesn't, I'll be shocked. Yeah, there we go. Clearance level up to level 2. Cool. Wob, 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 wob. Okay. Annoyingly enough, this means that we essentially have to... Oh, wait, no. This quest literally unlocks all clearance if we do everything. Okay, interesting. Does that mean I'm gonna have to re-explore everything? Oh, I hate it because it's... Whatever. So the mausoleum's depths continue this place. No, so, okay. So follow that. Here. Okay, place of rebirth, place of breath, and place of... Okay, let's go rebirth. Yeah, we have a waypoint for it. I hate Maho too, Foggy Maho. I agree with that. Garbage company, dude. They've never seen fun in their lives. They've never heard of the word fun. They're anti-fun people. If I'm not having fun, no one's having fun. Oh, I didn't even know there was something down here. Oh, I didn't even enter here because I didn't see something initially. Oh, I see now. I see what we're doing, Mihoyo. We're being pieces of shit, are we? We're being absolute fucking assholes. I see. No, I see, Mihoyo. That's fair enough. Ugh, bro, people who have Ayaka are just gonna have such a good time in this place. Oh, no, all the water's gone. Oh. Never mind, I take my statement back. People who have Ayaka are not gonna do anything because... I was expecting the whole place to be in water perpetually because that would have been a fun mechanic because diversity, but fair enough. It would have been annoying. Oh, never mind, I'm wrong again. Ayaka players are thriving. Yep. I'm going back on every statement I've ever said so many times. Oh, there's a hilly troll riding the horse. I mean, cat dog thing. Is this wall gonna pop open? Pop. And it all leads back to this one fucking cave.
Into the wind. Sure.
Okay. I don't feel like fighting you because I don't need you, I don't think. Where are you, Jake? Have I been here before? I have indeed. Huh? Ah, yeah, I see. I think I came to it was a closed door situation. I think I have been here, but the door was closed. That does sound like a classic Mihoyo move. So I have to go down the other path, lower the water by doing the other one, and then I can come down this one. Right. Go easy. Go easy, mate. Hey, Peter. Hey, what's up, Joe? Giggity. No, this is fine, actually. Am I complaining for no reason? No.
Time to go.
Yeah, I need the blue thing. Is it gonna give me the light source, I believe? Hey, Peter. Nice car. I can't do a Joe impression too well. Hey, Peter. Nice car. Yeah, I saw a TikTok just today about a guy who sounds amazingly close to Joe. Does Joe have a last name? I don't think Joe has a last name. I'm trying to... Joe something. Oh, fuck, what is it? Unironically, I now want to know Joe's last name. Gotta Google it. Joe Swanson? Oh, it is! No. No. Family guy Joe. It is Swanson. Because there's another person called Joe Swanson somewhere.
Toodaloo.
I think. I don't know. But yeah, his name is Joe Swanson. Okay.
Gotcha.
I can't believe I watched that series for a large percentage of my childhood and I can't remember the characters' names.
Born to oblivion.
It's pretty crazy. Alright, here we go. Hey, Peter. Nice car. No, it's a lot deeper than that, but I can't do it. I cannot do the Joe Swanson. Timmy is an average kid that no one understands but him. Mom and Dad and Vicky always giving him commands.
Time to go.
I can watch it on, only watch it on short? That makes sense. I can't watch it episode by episode anymore, dude. I don't have the brain capacity for that. I don't have the brain capacity to watch anything episode by episode anymore. I try to watch a Netflix series or something, I die. I've lost the ability to do that. But back in the day, dude, I could just sit down, watch like 2 seasons of something, and have a good time. But not anymore. Not anymore. I think the clinical Mihoyo games have broken the mind. Okay, so if that stays there, move this. Can't do anything with that.
Quietly now.
See? Phew. I'll remember that.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Illusion shattered.
Huh. Ah, okay, I didn't even... Yeah, I thought you moved it back.
Time to go.
But no. Oh, is that gonna... Okay, there we go. Okay, I think this is the other one. I see someone post Genshin mobile make 3 billion? Like, in total, or just, like, today? Because in total, that makes sense. But also in today, that probably also makes sense. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Not a single doubt. Okay, here's another... Okay, boom. Clearance level increase again. Will not everyone have PC, so I can see that? Yeah. Yeah, no, definitely. Like, Genshin... No, I have no doubt about it. No, every mobile game makes a lot of money. And then Genshin being the most popular by a large margin, 100%. 100% true. Genshin is the most popular by a very, very large margin. Like, the next most popular game is not very close to Genshin's popularity, so I have no doubt in my mind that Genshin has made... so you might even call it a ridiculous amount of money from... MiHoYo's made a ridiculous amount of money from Genshin. Absolutely. Because, well, if you really think about it, they make probably like 25 billion. No, not 25 billion, sorry. 25 million per patch. Plus, like, easily. I don't think that's a bad assumption to make that they make in total make 25 million plus per patch. Because especially like on a new character release, that's a character that's highly anticipated. Like, they probably make 50 million plus easily. I don't think that's a bad assumption. I don't think that's like has any reason to be doubted. So it's like, yeah. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. Huh. Sorry, not even good. 6.9 out of 10. No, it's higher than that. It's storytelling shit, but it's a bit higher than that. Probably like a 7.5. 10 out of 10. Best game in the world. Oh, this is a bit time sensitive. Hold up. Can I unlock this? No. Yeah, set it to go as soon as possible.
Time to go.
Oh, Jesus Christ, give me a break! Ah, okay, I see what you're saying. So it's there. So this chest unlocks through some method.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of
There you go.
hiding.
Cool. The only thing I like about Genshin is character design. Other than that, it's pretty shit. Well, that's up for really much debate. You know, it's up for a debate if it's shit. You know, I've talked about it too long in my life to really care too deeply about it right now as I'm trying to explore. But it's not as bad as I portray it. I've just been here since day one, and thus I'm just kind of what's the word I'm looking for here? What am I? I'm aged. I'm withered. Have I seen the Dendrakon leaks? I have, yes. I have indeed seen them. I will not be talking about them. I will talk about them when the time comes, but not now. Yeah, I need to go down there, but we need another one. I think I have to go down, don't I? I have to go down, don't I? Don't I? Oh, we got one of these bad boys, eh? I don't have any of them. Okay, there we go. Yep, got a lot of them to collect. For fuck's sake. Ah! That's fine, actually. That's fine. I guess we'll go up this way first. We'll go opposite of where we are told to go. Every single time.
There is no escape. Windstrider.
Now you shall perish. Kyur!
Time to go.
Can I even go? I can't even go this way. Okay, I get eventually taken here, I guess. Fair enough.
Busted.
There's a stone slate above. No way it's on the surface. Oh. Mo should put UID in the middle of the screen so they can't leak it. No, that wouldn't stop it because you can just blur it. You just blur that part of the screen when you go to edit the video or whatever. And that wouldn't really impede the process of learning what the character does. It's that classic saying, where there's a will, there's a way. Yeah, people always find a way to do something. And as they should. The game devs should stop trying to hide leaked information from us. If they're gonna have a beta, expect it to be leaked. That's pretty much saying it to every dev team, though. Make it big on the characters, people still find a way.
One with
Very easily. Because you just blur the actual numbers, or like whatever. And they always have to make the UID in,
Gotcha.
They always have to make the UID legible in terms of being a series of numbers, so they can't really, like, put it on top of the character in any way to hide anything serious.
But a momentary
I thought it was saying if there's a hole, there's a goal. No, not quite as, historians aren't quite as, what's the right word here? Odd to say, come up with that one. They come up with sayings that generally have historical impact. Generally speaking. You know, some of them do a few weird ones, but generally speaking, most of them try to be as objective and information providing as possible.
Things are about to
Definitely.
get dicey. treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
It's like there's a thing. But where? Will they already make a mod that copy beta data and up it on a private server for they to play? Yeah, I know. People do that on the current game as well. They do it for the current game. The people who don't get beta access, they just do it to the current game so they can mod it in whatever they want, whatever way they want. Sorry, 100%. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Take it easy.
Dev teams can't really do anything against anything anymore. Like, there's so much freedom in terms of your technology to use with the game. The devs, and that's why dev teams should try to embrace it. Because the more you embrace it and the freedom around it, the more people will be like, yeah, I guess they you know, everything that's on the beta I already know of. I've got no reason to try to do anything. But then when you try to hide it, that's when people are like, oh, well, if they're trying to hide it, they're trying to hide something. So there must be something there that I want to see. Just embrace it. Like, this isn't like a GTA 6 moment. Like, it's like the same reason I don't understand why GTA 6 is like trying to be so secretive about anything and everything. Like, if you have GTA 6 as a fucking thing, talk about it, you fucking idiots. Like, you're not talking about it, and then people know that it's being created, and then you release a shit show. It's like, well, guess who's not going to make money? You.
Busted.
But then again, I don't know. I don't fucking care much about GTA as just an example. Oh, there's the waypoint. Nice. Okay.
A fateful offering.
Take it easy.
Let's go back a bit. And yeah, they're going this far against my IP. These people. These people are weird. World's weird. The world is a weird place.
Take it easy.
People have some weird obsessions. People have some weird likings. People are just fucking weird people.
Yeah.
I don't really
Time to go.
see why people can't just enjoy playing a video game for the sake of it being a video game. And the same thing with a lot of things in life. People who don't tend to enjoy just doing things for the sake of doing things. They want everything. They want nothing. They want fucking this, that. I don't know. People are weird. I've never liked people that much. People care too much. People don't care enough. It's like, bro, just if it sounds intense, care about it. If it doesn't sound intense, don't care about it. I don't know what I'm rambling about. Yeah, they punched my home in the face so hard they can't come up with a counterattack. Yeah. If you're talking about the leakers, I guess. Yeah. And if Miho can do is stop offering them beta. They'll never do that. Because having a beta is better than not having a beta in every sense of the meaning. Even if you are trying to stop leakers, you need to have a beta to do some sort of testing. As bad as it can be for like some other factors, you always need a beta to test things. So they'll never stop having a beta. Because generally even speaking, you can get a lot more criticism for not having a beta than having a beta. But having that beta suck. There's something here.
The wind knows me.
Is this rock breakable? How the fuck do I get down there?
Sure.
It doesn't look breakable, right? I can see the fucking light, Mihoyo. Let me in. Nothing here looks too breakable. Ah. Oh, yeah, it's true. True and real. Nothing looks too breakable. But then a bunch of bombs appear. Ah, yes. The classic thing. Just bombs appear everywhere. Okay, now we can go back over here, seeing as we've gone. My last thing for Mihoyo is that they just need to accept that people are going to leak shit from the beta, and they just need to kind of just allow it. Allow information to be spread about the beta, so people can discuss their video game and thus make it a better video game. Like, there's nothing intrinsically wrong with Genshin's characters, like, ever since the release of them. Like, none of them have been bad, but it's like they could be better and more balanced and more well received if the community could just discuss it. That's just a truth. That is just a cold, hard truth. If the community could just discuss the character without fear of being banned or have their account destroyed, essentially, like, they could very, very much, how do I get that? The game would be a much better place. I'm on Mahoyo's side in this matter. I don't like Genshin Stand. I just don't like. That's just a bit not of a good argument, but yeah. And yeah, this is the new quest, is already the old notes and new friends. Yeah, it's that one. That's just not really like an objective way to really look at it. Just saying you don't like it is not really objective of you. So it doesn't really matter then. Like, like, I can side with Mahoyo in the fact that leakers need to be maybe a bit more respectful when it comes to criticizing their work. I agree with that. But then the community also has to try to be, like, not fucking assholes. Like, objective criticism is good. Like, being an asshole criticism isn't. If you're just sitting there like, this character sucks, fix it, idiots. If you're just saying that to the dev team, then you're not helping anyone. Whilst if you come up with, you know, solid things, you're like, okay, this is wrong, that's wrong, this is wrong. But then Mahoyo's like, you're banned because you leaked. Then that's a problem.
All right.
That would also allow players to discuss about white and black. We're not going to bring that into this. That's a completely different topic. That's called Twitter, not Genshin Impact. I'm not going to bring, like, the skin color of the characters into this because I think it's an irrelevant topic and it does not matter in a video game. At least not of this caliber. But I'm being 100% honest with that one. I don't really care for the whole skin color debacle in video games. Specifically if the video game is clearly a fantasy video game. The character could be a fucking tangerine if you wanted to. Gonna run out of stamina. Urgh. Okay. To be honest, there's probably like an invisible path there because they do that now, but I can't be asked to wait. I'm gonna just cheese it. Oh, it's not gonna be high enough. There we go.
Follow the wind.
Nice. Nice and ooh. Is there an invisible floor? No. Okay. Interesting. No invisible floors. Oh! Oh! Very nice! Very nice! Oh, ho, ho. I believe that is two Preciouses and a Luxurious there in the middle. Very, very good. Very, very good. About the skin color thing, I'm on the same side as you. I really don't talk about that because then people are like, representation always matters even in the video game. And you know what? To me, again, I don't really give a shit. I don't. I genuinely don't. The character, you know, again, I don't want to talk about it too much because I'll probably end up saying something fucking controversial and then get myself killed by people. But it's like,
Time to go.
I don't look at the game and attribute my own culture to the game, even if it has some resemblance, right? That's pretty much what my main point is. Even if there is some resemblance, I'm not going to connect my actual culture to the culture that is represented in a video game because I fundamentally know that they are two very and vastly different things. Specifically, and more specifically, to a fantasy video game. I'm not going to say that this culture that's being represented in a fantasy video game is my culture. Because I'm European, and once we get to Snezhnaya, I could be offended as fuck if I wanted to, right? Because they're probably going to get a lot of European culture wrong in Snezhnaya, right? they're probably going to get a lot of things incorrect. But I don't give a shit because I know it's the game has dragons, right? That's not historically accurate, right? So it's like, I don't care that it has some leniency here and there. And that's why when people say like, oh, it's not representing correctly, it's like, nothing's actually being represented correctly. You can skip time for fuck's sake, dude. Time isn't being represented correctly, but do you think time cares? No. That's just the truth. Ah, shit. Oops. So it's just very odd when people connect their own actual culture, the one that is based in reality and whatnot, to something in a video game, and more specifically a fantasy video game. Because, you know, I'd be a bit more inclined to agree with the sentiment if it was in something like Civilization series, right? Where historical accuracy is the name of the game, right? That is the aim and the name of the Civilization series, is to be as accurate as possible to history. To an extent, obviously, not the actual gameplay, but the actual stuff inside it. If that got something wrong, I'd be okay. Yeah, you're trying to get it right, but you've got it wrong, so you should probably fix it. What's this? My guy is swinging swords from their boobs. There's fucking dragons. There's magic. There's alchemy. None of this is real. None of this is real. So to be seriously offended is just one step too far. It's just weird. I'm assuming these doors take me out to the main area. No. Whoop. Where the fuck am I? Anyway. I feel like it's just American. They offend on half of the other reason. Yeah, that's kind of true. But you know, I'm not gonna just blame Americans for it or something like that. That's just a bit of an incorrectness to just blame Americans. But it is people who aren't necessarily generally attributed to that culture that do generally try to be offended on behalf of it. There's videos like Social Experiments and all that kind of exploring these ideas. Not gonna go over them. We've talked about them before. But it's there. Generally, that is what's happening, is people from a non-associated culture being offended on a culture's behalf, which just is not a helpful thing. Like, it's not. No one's really doing it. No one's really fucking thanking you for it, so it's like, don't do it then. But, that's my take on it. That's just how it is. I'm not gonna look at a Schneznayan character and be like, ooh, this is not quite accurate. Now I'm mad. No, I don't care. It's like, if you do care, don't voice it, because no one else cares about you, you know? No one else cares about your opinion. You know? That simple. No one cares that you're mad. Genuinely speaking, most people don't care if you're mad. I get mad at the game, right? I get mad at Genshin. As you guys may know, I get mad at Genshin a lot. I get mad at gameplay design. I get mad at gameplay design philosophies and fucking with how the actual game works. That's what I get mad about in these types of games. Specifically, like, just in gaming in general. That is a much more important issue, I'm gonna be honest. If your game sucks cock, literally just the biggest one out there, if your game is just down there gobbling it up, and it's that bad, yeah, I'm gonna complain. But other things that are very, very subjective, I ain't going to give a shit about, and generally, people should, because it's not that fucking deep. Imagine Twitter's attack Honkai, they might just be mad at all historical figures being female. Well, that's the thing. I think Honkai has done this one thing where it's taken itself so far away from a reality that, like, nothing in Honkai is based in any sort of reality, except for the fact that there are historical names there, but none of them... It's so outlandish that everyone essentially in the game is female that, like, you can't really complain about it. It would be not weird to complain about it, but it's just like, what are you complaining about, right? It's like, it's obviously fantasy. Right, it's obviously fantasy because these historical characters are clearly all women, which is just inaccurate. Whilst this is, oh, wait a minute. Do I need to get it to the Hydra ones? There's 2 Hydra ones, so I think I need to get to there to lower the water. Wait, is this? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, so there are games like this that kind of like, So, for those who don't know, Genshin often gets compared to a game like Dislight. Weirdly enough, I don't really get the comparison, but generally speaking, sometimes Genshin gets compared to Dislight in terms of, like, skin color variation. This is an invalid comparison. Completely invalid. And it's invalidated because of this one reason, is that Dislight has characters of the red skin color, and the blue skin color, and the orange skin color, right? It has characters of absolutely ridiculous skin colors, and that's why it can do that, because it's not based in any sort of reality. It's not trying to be historic. There's characters with 8 arms, there's characters with fucking rollerblades for legs, there's characters who have no basis in reality, and thus they can do that. And then it's weird to then come to a game like Genshin where it takes inspiration from the real world, but doesn't really do anything more than that. To then compare them and say, oh, this one's a lot more diverse than this other one, where it's like, well, no. One's just doing random shit, the other one's trying to be a moderately okay realistic game, but still be heavily fantasy. Okay, that does drain all the water. Okay, cool. But only one set of enemies, dude? What is that cringeness? Oh, yes, boys! Look at that! That's a juicer right there. That's an absolute juicer, mate. You can't underestimate Twitter, Ven. Even the nonsensical stuff can be a debate. Well, you know, but that's only if you let it be a debate. No, absolutely not. It can only be a debate if you let it be a debate. And once I sense that someone's being an absolute fucking idiot, you just stop talking to them because they're fucking idiots. It's a simple procedure to myself. It's a very simple procedure to me, in my honest opinion. Once I see that this fucking idiot is being an absolute fucking idiot, I stop talking to the fucking idiot. You know what I mean? Not that I debate on Twitter. I don't even, like, comment on shit on Twitter because I'm like, yeah, there's no point in trying. But, like, that's how I view it, is, like, once I sense that this person is being unreasonable and illogical, I just stop talking. I'm like, yeah, no, see you later, buddy. I got better things to do than talk to someone who has no ounce of a brain cell. And Dislike Gacha is shit. I'm not going to comment. I have not played it. Or not extensively enough to actually come to a conclusion. Oh. Okay, give me a second to focus here whilst I try to collect all this bullshit. Yeah, so it wants you to go there every single time. Missing one. Am I oh, there it is. I am blind. Cute. Yeah. Anyway. No gacha game has good gacha, dude. All gacha games suck because all gacha games are designed to make you roll more than you should. So, claiming that any gacha game has good gacha is an absolute fallacy. Absolutely. Oh, go away. No fucking shot. Now, why didn't I think of turning it off? I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot! For example, Genshin character versus Hongai character, they just can't accept the fact that Hongai character is stronger. They don't like that fact. Ah, God, what a... There's just the irrelevance of that debate, though, is something that boggles my mind. Do you know, the value of that kind of debate is the same value of debating if if Goku is stronger than Superman, right? That's the value of that debate, right? And I'm gonna be honest with you, anyone who tries to debate for one side or the other is just needs to stop. Because you're not actually providing any amount of useful information to either side of the game's story. You know? It's just the truth. I'm sorry to say. it's just such a, there's such irrelevance in the actual topic that where'd I go now though? Maybe this way. I don't think so. There is such irrelevance in the topic that it boggles the mind sometimes as well. That people even talk about it. Okay, no, it's not this way. Where the fuck would the other one come from? I've kind of forgotten where the fuck I'm meant to be. Oh, here.
There is no escape.
One with nature.
If I remember correctly, after 400 rolls and not getting the feature, they'll increase the rate of getting it by 10%, which is a huge rate, but yeah, 400, getting 100 rolls is hard enough. I reach 400.
Wind strike.
Okay. But then again, my initial point is no gacha game is good. No gacha game is generous. None of them. Not a single one. Honkai you have to like pay $6,000 to get, oh, not 6,000, sorry, $600 to get a guaranteed character, right? Or you have to play every single day and do everything every single day to get enough gems to get the character, right? No gacha game is good. They all want either your time or your money. It's nothing is a good trade. If you compare Honkai to GZ character, Honkai will get destroyed from what I know. Honkai players can accept that. Okay, dude. Okay. Again, it's an irrelevant debate because the fight will never happen. Just irrelevant. There's no point in debating it because until the day that actually happens, then, you know. I understand that's like theorizing and skepticizing is fun, but it's like, cool, they can't accept it? Okay. Fair enough to them. Power to them. If you can't accept it, hey, fair enough. Oh, I didn't do this one. Oh, yeah, there we go. You know, because I could say there are like characters in anime that would destroy all of Honkai. It's like, well, can, you know, Anos Voldigod destroys Kevin, or do you accept that? You know, Goku destroys Kevin. Oh, do you accept that? It's like, okay, you do accept it. Cool, fair enough. Let's continue on with life. These fights will never happen. If they have a chance of happening, cool, but they have no chance of happening. The GGZ one, I can see happening, right? And that's why it's cool to debate it, right? Because they are kind of the same characters. Well, no, can it happen? I don't know how the fuck it works. I don't know if it's the same characters or if it's... Oh, you piece of shit. You piece of shit, dude. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck GGZ works, nor do I really care to learn. Ursula of Ocean looks beautiful. Oh, nice. Hopefully she's playable. Accept that? Cool. Great. You accept it? Nice. 10 out of 10. Nice. Let's go. Winning. Cool. Very cool. Chest unlocked, fun has been had.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
I have now had fun. But that's not the fucking goal. That wasn't even the quest we were doing. Fuck. Ah, shit.
Take it easy.
That was a puzzle that we were doing. That's not even the quest. Oh, for fuck's sake. The actual puzzle is the thing that we need to get the clearance level. Ven calls Destret fans piece of shit. Destret, time to come back. Yeah, get him in. Get him in, dude. Get him into a Discord call. I'll talk to him. Why not? Clearance. This is an annoying one because you've got a bunch of elevators that you have to fucking deal with, and these elevators are so slow. And they don't work. Fuck. Who turned the elevators off? Come on, man. What the fuck, man? Wait, where's this take me? It's one of these floors somewhere. It's got like an extra piece of shit in it. Fucking. Oh, it's like in there. I can't do that though, can I? Oh, wait, what? Okay. Wait, is this just gonna go up? I don't need to go up. I was just up. Oh, wait, nope. Oh, here, over here? Nope. Fuck. Oh, activate. Can we go to the top of the pyramid? I'm not sure. I haven't tried. Yeah, we need to find, I think I only need one more. And I have a feeling I know exactly where it is. It's like, oh, it might have been actually at that elevator that I didn't go on just now. Hold up. You know how toxic they are if they don't get the way they will do something stupid? Who are we talking about? Who are we talking about? Who's that? Is it here? No, that's we've been there. I think it might be here. Oh. No, it is. Yes, okay.
Take it easy.
Everlight's okay, we move through some blockage. Go. What blockage? Who's being okay, where would it go? That's the real question we have to figure out is where would it be going? That means if one of the elevators is blocking it?
Take it easy.
It would go down, would it not? So... it needs to go there, so I can then shoot that fucking thing over there. That means... That one group of Genshin players, you know that? Sorry? One group of Genshin players. I don't talk to any other Genshin people. I don't talk to Genshin people. I don't talk to anyone, by the way. I don't talk on social media. It's not really a thing I do. By the way, have you started Aina Koji yet? It's already end. No, I have not, and I probably won't, to be honest with you. I got videos, I got streams to do, I got things to be doing, dude. I got goddamn. Oh, maybe that was it. I should have been on that fucking elevator, man. Should have been on it. For fuck's sake. Oh yeah, because now it's not. Yeah. Oh, fucking get back down. Now it's not red. You don't need to talk to them to know about them, bro. I understand that Genshin's not that great, but let's not really try to act like Honkai is like this like pristine game either. Like neither of the two games are great. Like when the Honkai CN community can just dictate what gets added to the game, like before everyone else, I don't think that's good either. To be quite frank with you. Yeah, here we are. Does it go down now? It doesn't. Like, both of these games have shit communities in one respect of the other, right? Like, Genshin's general community is very weird, and Honkai's CN community is essentially the developers. Both communities stink like shit. Boom. Does that even do what I wanted it to do? Oh, for fuck's sake. So that only did that.
Time to go.
Oh, where the fuck do I go? I need one more.
Take it easy.
God damn it, man. This is a bit of a tough one. I'm pretty sure I've been everywhere. I still haven't explored the desert music. I'm just gonna finish the major quest first. Absolutely. The desert music, from what I'm just hearing, is pretty good. Like always, I think it should be a lot more active. There shouldn't be moments of silence, but I'm thoroughly enjoying the music, 100%. Okay, I don't think I've missed anything out here. No, not there. Okay. It has to be. Okay. Oh, my brain cells. Oh, no, dude. Oh. So there's 4 different columns of rooms. On God, I've been to every single fucking one of them. Go down. Floor 1. Nothing on floor 1. Floor 2. Nothing on floor 2. So far. Just doors and shit and stuff. That's there. Then that goes down. That's there. Have I even... That's the end. Okay. Let's take this down then. Floor 3. Nothing here. That gave a chest. Turning this on. Fuck, we'll turn it on. I got no reason to not have it on anymore, I don't believe. Nothing here. Anything behind? Okay. Nothing here. Okay, last floor. Then we... Oh. Is it last floor? Yeah, I think it's last floor. Staircase up. Oh, yo, what are you doing to my brain? Please. So, okay, it has to be from somewhere in the other area. Oh, why? Why are you like this, Mahoyo? Why you make this so difficult? Alright. Wait, I'm over here. Oh! Oh, fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, man. Come on, take me up. go re-explore half this area for fuck's sake. How do you unlock those teleporters from the quest? Which ones? Like these ones? You just have to explore a lot of these ruins here. And a lot of it is like kind of the a lot of it's kind of in this mausoleum of the King Deshret. Pretty much just do the quest will help you. The quest markers will pretty much tell you where to go. But if you come to like a roadblock, pretty much just kind of continue exploring the mausoleum of Deshret, specifically that very underground area. And has to do something with these things, and you should come to them all. I unlocked most of them yesterday when we were just exploring the map. Maybe if I move these two things back to both Electro, maybe that'll do something. I don't think the water can come back up, right? That would be weird. No, that's Anima. Oh wait, what about if I... So that's double Electro. Okay. What about if I change it to double Anima?
Take it easy.
Actually, I think I've done this one, right? This is the one that spawned the boss. No. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, that's what's meant to help me with the puzzle. That doesn't help me fucking get this answer, though. Oh, is this... No, I've been... God damn it. I was hoping it was something new.
Take it easy.
It's kind of... Wait, this feels new. I don't think I've been here. Have I? Am I going back to the entrance? Nope, just the staircase. Fuck! Fuck, man!
Take it easy.
What's the answer? Fuck. Okay, maybe... Where were the chests? They were down there. Okay. Like 90% sure this just takes you back to the entrance, but we'll go down this way a bit. Maybe it's here. No, it does take you back down to the entrance, doesn't it? Yes, we've been here. Fuck.
Take it easy.
Bro, if everything wasn't blue, I think this would be so much easier. If everything in the goddamn area wasn't goddamn blue. Got nothing against the color blue, dabba-dee-dabba-die, but... Like, goddamn, dude.
Take it easy.
It's hard. So it's not double, yeah, it's not double Electro that spawns enemies. Double Animo spawns the wind turret.
Take it easy.
I don't see anything else glowing blue anywhere. Out of these turrets, we go all the way up. That's meant to get the Dendroculus for us. Ah, it's so hard. What am I meant to do? What did I do? What did I do? And I believe the... Okay. Looking at you suffer today, so I don't have to suffer tomorrow. Fair enough. I'm just gonna... Result to, wait, I think we were doing the Mausoleum of the Depths? No. No, we were doing something. The one of these things you can mark. I think we were doing this one. Yeah, that's where we are right now. And that just... See, that's the thing. It only takes you to here. And then once you... Oh, no, it does take you... Okay, wait. I thought it stops taking you. Oh, no, it takes you just to the statue thing. It doesn't take you to the answer. So it is here. It takes you to this. Okay, and that's it. And then from here on, it's like, yeah, go figure it out yourself. If only it was like kind of like the Sealies, where you can like X-ray vision this shit, and it kind of gives you the general area that you can go to. So okay, it's in, but I've been everywhere, dude. Fuck. Where do you want me to go? I'm so annoyed right now.
Take it easy.
Is it in one of the elevator shafts? Just like anywhere in the elevator shaft. There's no elevator shaft there. Is it just in any of the shafts? Fuck, I've been here for like 2 hours, it feels like. For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, mate. That one. You can hear that the other is...
Time to go.
I'm missing something. What am I missing? What am I missing, though? Does he... Oh, wait a minute. Wait, where now? Okay. It is... No, there's no more... Okay, we're at the... Oh god, I'm so stumped right now. Holy shit. Just at this point, just give me the fucking answer. Please, I'm begging. That...
Time to go.
I'm trying to think of if it's like an activation thing. Like, there's activation requirements for this. Like, all the elevators need to be at the top. All the elevators need to be at the bottom. I'm thinking something like that, but it just doesn't... It doesn't seem like that is it. Because I believe now all the elevators will be at the top once that one comes up. Game is loading weirdly. Okay. Everything's here. I'm not here physically. I can't send that back.
Time to go.
No reason to keep that on. What about all elevators being at the bottom? But then, no. Wait. What? I'm physically drained from trying to figure this shit out. That's probably the most obvious answer, isn't it? You know, wait. I still haven't collected this sigil. I have a sigil on the map still that I maybe should go collect. Maybe it's there. Because that means I've unexplored an area. Or rather, sorry, I have an area unexplored. So maybe it's there. I doubt it. Maybe. What? Where do? What? Where? Where did you come? How did I get here? What? Where am I? Did I never go up that elevator? I fucking... No, wait, I did... What? Oh, I don't fucking care, whatever. It's the fucking far left elevator, there you go. Or some shit. You know what, Genshin? Fair enough, well played, well played. You've confused me, but okay. Alright, there we go. Nice. We got maximum stuff. We got maximum clearance. We're not quite done yet. We're not done yet with this place, rather, that is what I'm saying. Is that we still have to get this one rune here and go accept that chest, because, yeah. I don't know. If it was easy to check, I'd want to go into another account and check that just to see what it, what the answer is, but I guess it's just the far left elevator is that it's the last confusing one. All the other ones are super obvious.
Take it easy.
Every single other one is super obvious, but I guess the far left elevator, and by far left I mean from the entrance this way left. Now, as for this stone slate down here, it says that it's down below. Not there, so it must be through here. It says it's even lower, so it must be here. Okay, yeah, I haven't been here. Yeah, I would have assumed that it was here, but thank fuck I didn't come here, because then I would have given up.
The wind knows me.
Quietly now.
Okay. Pick that up, and then we go over here. I need to remember where this thing is. I believe it's here. Then we run back a bit for a while. Get hit by another rock or whatever. Get stopped by a rock.
Take it easy.
Should be somewhere. Oh shit! I've lost myself. Oh, but there. Oh yeah, we didn't do this thing, did we? No, it's in the middle here somewhere. No. Wait. Oh, there's a shrine of the fucking 7, mate. There's a shrine of the fucking 7. I didn't ever actually explore this whole place, did I? I don't ever want to come back to this place, thank God. Oh, what the fuck is this now? Oh, what are you? Oh, fair enough. Oh, we're over here. Okay, hold up. By the way, I forgot to mention, Chaotic got it from about WW, rated R18. If you're interested, watch Chaotic about that video he explains. Sorry, what's this about, Neko? Is the WW is Wuthering Waves, right? And it being rated R18. What is it? What is it about WW? Who is this Chaotic, and what am I watching that for? Sorry. Hey, what's up, Levi? Welcome to the stream. You've joined us at good times. Stay alive. Watch yourself, buddy. Geronimo. Oh.
Take it easy.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Wait. Oh, yeah, there it is. Nice.
Treasure.
Very good.
One way to draw
Very
your
good.
target out of hiding.
How many gems we sitting at? 33,000! Sheesh! 33,005 rolls. Nice, boys. Oh, yes. Hey, what's up, Lariel? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an absolute banging evening. Hope it's absolutely amazing. Welcome. You've joined us again at a great moment. We're playing Genshin Impact, the new zone. Wow. Wow. No, but welcome. Hope you're having a great evening. Come on, Kaza. Climb, buddy, climb. Oh. I think I might have a... Do I have a key for that shrine? Because I don't ever actually want to come back down here. And of course I wouldn't. Why would I? Why would I have a key? Like, that's such a presumptuous thing to say. Oh, I might have a key. Of course I don't have a key. Why would I? I haven't done anything in this fucking zone. Oh, look at this. This zone's exploration is 18, 14, 22, 27, 28, and 25. I've literally done fuck all. Ah! Would you look at that? But I will mark it so I remember that it's here. Yeah, the dude is who makes an upcoming mobile games. He makes mobile games? Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, well, if I'll say what it. Well, I don't know if I will, but if I'm interested in Wuthering Waves, I'm assuming he's just talking about it. Make it like, he makes content. Oh, okay. Well, if it's just like video explaining why it's R18, I'm not that interested. I'm just curious, or rather not curious, but like if it stays R18, then that's great. I think more games need to be R18 so it doesn't have these fucking children in it, dude. These fucking children, these fucking infants, mate. Get these infants out of my fucking game. Great Hall of Truths. Oh. Not that interesting. Back at the floating platforms. Let's zip around here real quick. Zip. Oh yeah, because now we got level 4 clearance. We can maybe do some stuff now. Oh, Great Hall of Truths. Whoa, examine the Giant device. Will I die if I... No, there's lasers. Explore the area and find a way to activate the Giant device. Alright. Okay, that's just facing the correct direction. Okay. We need to move something down here. Okay, that wasn't the direction I was expecting you to go.
Take it easy.
He said in China there is censorship and stuff, so R18 probably doesn't mean anything. Maybe they just don't want kids to in China play. I don't know. Even One Piece is rated R18. Yeah, that sounds terrible. But you know, hopefully that it stays R18. I think R18 is a good rating. It means they can do a lot of stuff with that. They can do whatever the fuck they want, really. Story writing, characters. They can just be creators, as you might call it. They can be the developers. You know, what more could you ask from developers than from them to be developers? But then censorship comes in the way, and it's like, oh, fair enough. Don't do anything then. Then China censorship is cringe. Hey, dude, you're speaking what everyone wants to hear. Chinese censorship is cringe. I'm gonna go a step further. China's cringe. Got him. Got him. Ooh. Okay, so that thing down there is... So I need that one to have something in it, but...
I follow the wind.
Okay, hold up. I think I might... So I think the other one might... Because now that I've gotten the value out of this one over here, I can maybe move one of these ones to the other side. But no, I don't think I can I? Because this one's just going to go back to its original position, right? Not the other position. Yeah, no, it's going to go there. But I want it to go the other way. Like, that way. Oh, no, it does! Oh, fair enough. Okay, my answer's been answered. And R18 is good, yes. More games should be R18. Means you can actually do stuff with your thing. I want to see characters get decapitated.
One with nature.
I want to see some characters just absolutely get rolled and then smoked. Breaking news. Vanessa's game got cancelled by China government because he said China's cringe. Man gets awarded an Oscar for speaking truth. Breaking news. Vanessa's gaming. Upcoming god. Guy. Gamer dude. Guy. Just a guy, actually. Let's just summarize it there. He's just a guy. Just ascends to a higher plane of existence because he spoke truth. Here we go.
A fateful offering.
And then we have to activate all these pylons. Pylon. Yeah, no, Chinese censorship is cringe. I just think, you know, listen, I feel like they have a better word. I think China is fucking pretty cringe with a lot of the shit that it does. Like, fucking is. Bro, imagine restricting 90% of life. What the fuck are you doing? Whoa! That's cool. Is this now a domain? Do I become Jesus H? It is. Oh, hello. This is Auru. Oh, this is very nice. Oh, wait. Are we in the top of the pyramid? Because we have natural sunlight coming in, right? I would, you know, probably the quest probably gives me the answer if I read. But nah. Oh. Quite nice looking. King Deshret. Okay. What's up, Deshret? Good to see you, buddy. Okay, well, I'm assuming I'm going to get a luxurious chest from this. I have no doubt about it. But then again, you are just following a quest, so probably not. Oh, hello.
Gotcha.
Into the wind.
Torn to oblivion.
Embers of the Sun. No music in here? No like King Deshret music? That's pretty bad. They should have like a King Deshret soundtrack going on in here. That would be pretty cool.
Game's up. Fun's over.
The wind knows me.
Take it easy.
Oh.
Time to go.
Bum, bum, bum. It would be very cool if we actually can go to the top of the upside down pyramid.
Illusion shattered.
Into the wind.
Cross over.
Activate the device. I'm just being... I'm gonna get crushed by the ceiling, dude. Huh? Ah. See. This is the highest point of King Deshret's mausoleum. Oh, we actually are on top. Oh, we are actually on top of the whole fucking thing. Very sad that that's the boss that we're fighting, but that's fair enough. Chaotic is a cool dude. He shares information and stuff about the game. For example, he find out Kura Game made what WW before it is announced or something like that, and showcase beta stuff. Oh, good on him. I might check out his videos. Who knows? Wuthering Waves, defeat the big guy with evil intentions. Bro, what is this naming? Yeah, I might check it out.
Shine down.
I'm not sure.
One with nature.
Busted.
As one with wind and cloud. Time to go. The wind knows me.
Quietly now.
Illusion shattered.
Things are about to get dicey.
Higher, higher, hands on fire. Now you shall perish.
Oh? 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 What, did we just remove the sandstorms? Bro, a precious chest? Dude, where's the luxurious, dude?
There aren't benefits.
Oh, it didn't even give us anything. Is that it? Wait, did we just remove the fucking thing? Like, there's no more of the Suckatron 5000 happening at the top? Did we actually do it? Also, where's the waypoint up here so I can come back up here for photos? Bro, where's,
Time to
Bro,
go.
where's... I want to take pictures up here, but I don't want to do it now because cringe. Where's the what point? So wait, so we remove the Suckertron 5000. Bro, imagine if this quest was voiced. Amazing. What's that? Oh, what's this? What's that over there? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, there's always some sort of fucking Suckertron 5000 going off somewhere else. Come on, dude. Relax with the Suckertrons. Yeah, we can't go to that bad boy, eh? Let's get it. That's probably gonna be like the 3.2 or 3.3 zone that they'll eventually add to like finish the release of all Sumeru zones. Well, whatever. No waypoint. It is what it is. Alright, interesting. Gotta take some pics before doing the quest? Yeah. Or you'll cure the zone.
Easy.
You'll cure the zone or something. Alright, old man Sahale. No, I refuse to escort you into the desert. Yeah, to be quite frank, I'm just gonna... I didn't pay attention to the first half. I'm not gonna pay attention to the last half. Hey, Sahale. What are you two doing here? I did say I wouldn't pursue the matter no matter what. Want to enter the desert? No, not at all. Wait a minute, both of you all covered in dirt and you're holding suspicious stone slate. Did you just return from the desert? Yes. I actually beat the game. So you know that pyramid? You know what's his name? Indiana Jones and the Pyramid of the Sand? I beat it. What are you gonna do about that, Sahale? Did you really enter the mausoleum of King Destret as Tirzad's paper described? Yep. Is it really true then? Yep. In the name of Vahumana, researcher Sahale, on behalf of the what? Could you allow me to carefully inspect the stone slate? I'll compensate you both. Okay, I'll take 40,000 Primo Gems, please. Maybe 50,000. Cool. Oh. Okay, we got one more quest from Sahale. Okay, I'll give you the fucking stone. Gotta go now, exhausted. Neko, thanks for stopping by, man. Really, really appreciate it. And catch you in the next stream or video. Good luck with need some WOER. Just Elysian Realm. Well, good luck with that, but thanks for stopping by, man. You should be thanking Tirzad instead. You're welcome. Something very precious, my archaeology notes. I don't really care about that, to be honest. I don't really want your archaeology notes. Water. Ah, water. That does make sense indeed. Water. It's because your world is too simple, Paimon. Aye, Captain. Plus the names of all those Aranara too. Let's take a look at what's written in Sahale's gift. I'm returning to Ara Village. A bunch of lore. Bunch of lore and stuff in it. Water in it, bruv. Gotta get some water in me, bruv. I'm a bit parched on a summer days even, bruv. Just made random noises, didn't I? Cool. Sahale's old notes. Go deeper into the desert and explore according to Sahale's notes. Oh. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, relax with the quests. Oh, we're still on the quest. Oh, what a fucking lengthy boy. Never mind. The Golden Slumber and this fucking quest, which is a continuation of the Golden Slumber. It's fucking monstrously long. Fucking hell, never mind. I take back everything I've said. Talk to Sahale. Go near the lamb thing. Search the transparent ruins. Does it mark them? Oh, I see. Alright. Do that. Never mind. Yesterday I made the claim that, earlier I made the claim that Golden Slumber quest is marginally shorter than Aranara. Pretty much the same fucking length, to be honest. Pretty much the same. Today you've got so many fucking things to do, so much ruining to explore. If I didn't do it all yesterday, then I'd have so much. I probably wouldn't be able to do it all today. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, 3.1's great. Good job, Maho. For now. For now. Dum 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 diddle dum dum diddle dum.
Happy to oblige.
Ba ba bum 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 ba ra 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 diddle 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 diddle. Ba ba bum 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 ba 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 ba. Where are you taking me, you fucking weird silly fucking thing? Da 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 da. Oh, there. Okay. Ba bum bum ba bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum. Actually, what's our exploration of the desert so far? Pretty good, right? 54, 79, and 66. Okay, not bad.
And a trove of potential clues.
Not a bad exploration percentage.
Take it easy.
A 13,000 no crit. Your line a bit broken. Also, I don't think I spoke of this. These new enemies, they're kind of okay. These like big buff guys.
Shine down.
They're okay in difficulty. They're like not gonna actually kill you ever, much like every enemy is never gonna kill you, except maybe the Kairagi is the only like big enemy that can kill you. Yeah, these guys are very simple. He does summon ads though, which is interesting. And the Wind Lady as well, the Archer, also summon ads. But yeah, they won't ever actually pose a threat because they are aggressive. I think I was about to say they're too non-aggressive, or they're not aggressive enough rather. It's not even that. It's not fast enough. The attacks don't happen fast enough for it actually to pose a threat to the player. That's the actual problem. For attacks to pose a threat to the player, they need to be quick, rapid attacks, super fast. You need to actually have some sort of reaction speed to actually counter them. But, like, they're so slow that you could pretty much be an old lady and still fucking, like, move out of it. And once your game's like that, or once your enemy's design is like that, it's just not good. Like, there should be an age cutoff of when you can't play games anymore. And it should be when you're pretty much, your reaction time is 0. You literally, or rather not 0, fucking 20 minutes. It's like, well, once you literally, like, can't fucking see it coming from a mile away or whatever, it's just like, stop. Like, that's when you made a good enemy. I don't know what they're doing. Whatever. It's alright, whatever. We got C1. Oh. Need to level up some artifacts though. Not like the big Fatui guy with the sledgehammer. Yeah. He's like very, you can see everything that he does, and that's why he's irrelevant. The only hard thing about that guy is having a cryo character on the team to then take away his shield. If you don't have a cryo character, you can't take away his shield. But like everything that he does is so predictable, right? And that's why he's not a difficult enemy in any way. But it's the same thing with a lot of characters, and that's why I said I excluded the Kairagi, right? Because the Kairagi, at least the big ones, the super armored ones, they are big, they deal a lot of damage, and they're fast. Well, at least in some of their attacks. Not every single attack, but a lot of their attacks are very fast. But they're not an unbalanced enemy, they're just an enemy. And that's why they're good. And that's what makes them good. They have a lot of HP, damage, fast movement, but still kind of predictable, but fast. You have to have it predictable, but fast. You know what's coming, but when is it coming? Like, I can see every second that the goddamn sledgehammer travels. I can literally, like, it's like it's moving in slow motion, essentially. And once you got that, yikes.
Wind Strider.
A fateful offering.
Did I miss something? Wait a minute, what? Did I miss something or what? Oh, I finished the ruin. Oh, okay. Whoops, I didn't even notice. Jesus Christ. I thought there was more to that. That was so simple. Oh, there's a chest here. Now with this clearance stuff, I should probably maybe try to go get all the Dendroculus after. What's the time? 9 o'clock? Lol. Oh, a fair few things here.
Take it easy.
Turn that on.
Illusion shattered.
Time to go.
You're open.
One with nature.
Go! Ha!
Please, infusion lasts just long enough so I can do this, that. Ah! Ah. Sorry. Oh, this game and its game mechanics pissing me off.
Brings a smile to my face.
Oh, this is gonna be the hourglass puzzle, right? Oh, and then we got another one of these bad boys. Alright, we're gonna be here for a while. Oh no, it's not an hourglass puzzle. Oh. Oh. Where do you go then? Where do you go? Oh, is there a... Oh. Oh. There's a hole in the ground. Where the fuck? Hello? Excuse me? Excuse-moi? To this thing? What does this thing do? Obviously there's another one there that we have to escort, but... Oh no, that's the boat! Oh no, we've been there. I was about to say, that kind of looks familiar. It's just a goddamn boat. Oh, okay, this is just gonna give a chest. Never mind. I thought it was gonna give maybe something important. It's just gonna be a chest.
Time to go.
Boop, right there. No? Yeah, I guess I got those ones over there to do as well. I might just do this. Put a marker here and I'll come back to it eventually. I don't want to go continue these quests. But we'll accept this thing over here. I like these relic puzzles that they've added. So you'll eventually or occasionally run into these pylons. These bad boys. You can walk up to it. And instead of Mihoyo, like previously, they would have just given you the restore option. And they would have shown you this and you have to collect different things. Now, they've given you the marked sacred seals. And so, you just get given the location of all of them. Which I have 2 here to collect, and it's the 2 that I don't have. And then, you can go over and collect them. Without having to fucking, essentially, Google where the locations are that other people have found. It's a lot smarter to do it this way, because, you know, your game is self-sustainable. Instead of, you need to outsource every bit of information. That is a very good thing, because the same thing can be, or rather could have been done by the, was it previous owner of Inazuma or Sumeru or whatever? You have to collect some bullshit from around the map and then you have to use it in one area. They just alleviate a lot of these external factor problems and the kind of like third-party websites that you might have to use. Essentially, everything that you need can be found in the game. And I think that's what they need to start pushing for. They really need to start pushing for stuff to just be done in the game. You don't need, like, these interactive maps to be made. Like, they are helpful for people who want to be lazy, but you don't need them. Because previously, essentially to do anything in the game, you pretty much almost needed to have the interactive map, because the interactive map was a compilation of everyone's knowledge, not just one person's knowledge.
A fateful offer.
And essentially, if you weren't using it, you'd have to figure out everything in the game ever. But now, you can just kind of walk around, and you will be told where everything is. Now it's just up to you as the player to figure out where it is and how to find it exactly. But you are given the location. And that's the better way to do it.
Take it easy.
You're not handing the victory royale to the player, you're just giving them the means of getting the victory royale.
Take it easy.
Okay, this summons this. And they should do that. Like the oh yeah. The interactive map should always be an option, not a near must-have.
Treasure.
Okay, so
One way
there
to
was
draw
only
your
4
target out of
transparent ruins. That's interesting. Okay, so talk to Sahale. Okay, that's that. So we've already done 2. Now we just need to go do this one. Go near the Lamb Devourer Rock. The Lamb Devourer Rock is up there. Okay. I always have to look up where it is. Yeah, see that's what everyone did. And that's what everyone did, because there was always a bunch of players who compiled like a little bit of a, you know, the interactive map is always a compilation of different players' experiences and different players' kind of like knowledge. And you that's useful if you want to skip a lot of things. If you want to just kind of cheat way you're through it. If you don't want to actually put any amount of effort into anything, you can 100% do that. But it's like there's a lot of fun when you know you have the options available to you and you have all the knowledge available to you. Then it's just up to you to kind of just go through the effort of finding it. It's so much better when it's done that way. People feel, speak the password and the path will open. Password. Come on, now no one's going to... Why don't we listen to some eremites nearby? Oh. Okay, so... Enter Thutmose' secret base. What does it mean by just listen to some nearby eremites? What do you want from me, game? Like, you don't necessarily have a stealth mechanic in your video game. I don't really know what you're expecting of me here. I know it's telling me to listen to them, but what do you mean? It didn't respond. We need to figure out the password. Why don't we listen in on some eremites nearby? They might have some clues for us. Okay. Where? Which eremites? I just killed some. Did I kill the ones that I have to listen to? Have I fucked the quest up? How do I listen to them? This lady? This mercenary keeps walking this way and maybe over there on patrol. Okay. Let's follow her quietly. Maybe she might lead us to some... Uh-huh. So there's a supposed stealth mechanic, not really implemented the best way because I'm just like waddling in some water. Not really crouching, not really in the shadows because... Okay, I like the attempt, but the execution, again, not that great. Because I'm stealthing right now, by the way. I'm stealthing. Makbara Paravarzin. Makbara. Pick up that item, I guess. Password's Magbar Para. Okay. She keeps repeating these weird phrases and something about a door that needs a password to enter. Oh, okay, we're done. Yeah, so, yeah, because they have a detection meter, right? So, as you go, like, when we get closer to this guy, yeah, I guess he just doesn't trigger it because he's blind. But they have a detection meter, but they could have easily just made this a bit of a scenario where you actually have to, like, crouch around. There's shadows, they keep you hidden. So I feel like they tried to implement a stealth mechanic, but it didn't quite work. Magbar. I know it was Magbar. What's the password achievement? Thank you. Look for valuable item. Roger that. Oh, hello.
Shine down.
I like the attempt. Like I said, I like the attempt. It's just execution could have been slightly better. Like always, that is kind of like the Mihoyo philosophy. Execution could always be better, but the conceptually great. I feel like I can just summarize that like Mihoyo like that in general. He's like, hey, good thought, not good execution.
Your journey ends here.
The wind knows me. As one with wind and cloud.
Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal. Huh.
I like the fact that he summons a thing, but he doesn't summon it fast enough, so he pretty much dies before he can summon it. Bit of a problem with the design, but it is what it is. Okay, we got some more stone slates to collect. We'll collect those as we travel. Now, there is a Dendroculus here somewhere. Way up there. That means there has to be a way to get up there. I'm assuming I can just kind of climb this thing, right? Yeah. Dendroculus, Dendroculus. Oh, a Dendroculus. Oh, there was actually a tether thing. My bad. Oh, there's 4 of them. Oh, there's 4 of them. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there's one down there. Should probably go get that. Oh, the left side of my head's starting to hurt for some reason. Does not matter though. Power on.
Time to go. Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum. What's that? And we... Oop. It's weird that that only gives that kind of chest. I feel like that should be slightly higher value. I feel like that could just be an exquisite. I don't think there's any problem with it being exquisite. But whatever.
A fateful offering.
But am I missing one of these runes? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, I feel like that kind of puzzle could easily be an exquisite because you are kind of doing a time trial, but... Oh.
There is no escape.
That's close enough.
I'll be back.
Oh, he was playing an instrument. Oh, shit, I interrupted him. He was dropping mad beats by Dre. Dun 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 dun.
Into the wind.
Here comes the catch.
Oh.
A fateful.
I did see a lot of Instagram posts a long time ago, like at the launch of 3.0. Like how, looking at the... I think it might have been in Discord, actually. It's like, the Sumeru enemies are so well designed that, like, you can actually just watch them do passive shit, and it's actually really good, like, kind of AI, because the AI itself are just kind of doing things that a person would probably do passively. Like, play blackjack and fish and play instruments and whatnot. It's just things that people would be doing whilst they're, like, relaxing or whatever. Or just chilling around. It was quite interesting design. Oh my days, dude. Where the fuck? What's happening here?
Like a lamb.
Fucking encountered Smaug's lair. Bro, we're in fucking... What's that mountain called in The Hobbit? There's a luxurious. Amazing.
Illusion shattered.
Mountain of Dundenhinger. I don't fucking know what it was called.
The wind knows me.
There's a Sealy there.
Time to go.
Gotcha.
There is no escape.
I follow the wind.
I think this is our, like, 3rd luxurious tonight or something. Very good luxurious chest to time played ratio. Very good. We need another one.
Time
Oh,
to
there's
go.
just even a chest.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life?
Oh, okay, so that was the last slate we need. Okay.
Finally.
Shine down.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Thank you. She just walks away and disintegrates into dust. Jesus Christ. We need one more Celia, I believe. Is that it? It is. And there's a slate here. Okay, there's actually 2 slates here that I need to get. There's another Remarkable up there with an enemy. Amazing. This feels great. I like this. I like this zone. It's like the gold everywhere. And then if I read the dialogue, Paimon probably said something about loving money or some shit. Bam.
A fateful offering.
Another luxurious in the bag. Good, 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 good.
There is no escape. Higher, higher, pants on fire. Huh?
Didn't I just kill you?
Fallen leaves.
I know I killed your
Adorn
other
my
friend.
night.
Shine down. Now you shall perish.
Wait, where the fuck is this? Huh? Ah, okay, fair enough. We still got shit to do in the cave, but fuck, fair enough. There's a lot of these, the holes that just... It's very chasm-like. Like, if anyone's played the chasm, you just kind of end up opening holes and shit everywhere. There's like so many connecting caves that, like, upon your first exploration aren't there, but then you continue to explore, and you open up, like, kind of like these quick shortcuts by just playing. Just to speed up gameplay. Not that I'll ever come back to this cave, because I don't believe there's any reason to be here, but it's a very nice touch to have shortcuts. Very, very nice touch. And so I believe we're now back at the...
Busted.
Oh no, this is a completely different cave. I thought it would have looped back, because it usually does. Oh, okay.
There is no escape.
Quietly now.
We're not looping. Okay, there's one of these things. The door. Oh. Oh, bit of a combat sequence, eh, boys? Let's see what happens. Who are we fighting? Oh no, it's not a combat sequence. It's one of the, it's in the invisible floor thing. I'll go back and kill you. Oh, I fell down. Shit. Ah! Whoa. The invisible floors always fucking get me, dude. Oh. Oh. Come on. Surely, okay, there's surely should be a platform here. All the way around like this. Probably the one here. Okay, there is. Go along. Okay, where is the up slope? Here. Okay. Okay, scared still. Nice. I spent hours yesterday doing like some chasm quest. Also saw your alarm for the first time. Yeah, that you have done probably the the perilous trail or something similar. No, something similar to that quest. Yeah. No, I'm not sure what quest you've done, but yeah, that is quite the lengthy quest. A lot of the quests are generally lengthy in Genshin, which is not a bad thing. I definitely do think is yeah, but that is a good quest in my opinion. Very, very good quest. Definitely long,
Gotcha.
though, isn't it? Yeah, definitely long.
Into the wind.
And you met Yelan, one of the best characters in the game, I might say. Wait. Oh, there we go. You've met one of the greatest characters in the game. Just generally a positive experience being with Yelan in the party. High damage, high fun, high good. Write that down. Boom. Amazing. We've brought water back to the sands. It just has somehow appeared. Great. Is this the last tablet? It is. Okay, so we picked that up from there, and then I need to remember where this cave was. It was like here. Yeah, it was. Okay, it was down there. Okay, is then we go back there, and then we have to go to the entrance and do the monument. Oh, there was Chesty. Oh, because I was in a scenario moment. Oh, I see. Yeah. After the chasm, though, the game does pick up in terms of like story quality. But obviously, if you pace yourself, I wouldn't say ever try to rush this game anymore. I myself rush through it because I don't give a shit. But I think if you're here and you want to enjoy a pretty good game, definitely just kind of pace yourself with how you take the story. So if you did that quest yesterday, don't do another quest until a while later. Maybe like give it a few days or like a week and then do another quest and so on and so forth.
Easy money.
I think that's one of the best ways to enjoy Genshin Impact, is very, very slowly. It would have been great if I got her. I started playing like before Yelan Banner. That's unfortunate. She's a very strong powerhouse of a unit. Would have been good to get her, but oh well. She's getting a rerun soon. She's getting a rerun very soon. I think in the next 3 patches at least. She's getting a rerun. No, don't quote me on this, but I believe so. Ugh. Okay, so that's one quest done. We're gonna get. We've gotten so many gems today. Okay. I'm just giving Sahale so much goddamn information and loot. He doesn't know what to do with it all. Okay, that's that one. Last one, and then the actual main quest, which... Or rather, sorry, the overarching quest. Yep, Sahale, I found some rocks. I'm giving them to you. Have some rocks, dude. This is a secret base. Ignorant fools. Thank you on behalf of the academia. Yada, yada, yada. Whatever, whatever. Sahale, Sahale. Boom. Bam. So now, we talk to Sahale again for the 50th time. Now that the 3 ruins have been fully explored, I'm going to give you a pat on the back. We haven't even started the event for today. I want to do the event really, really quickly as well. I think the last 45 minutes will be for the event. And I'm not going to listen to an ounce of dialogue because I pretty much don't give a shit. It has to do with like some story somewhere with Razor and some people in Mondstadt. I'm not really too invested in it. I only really care about the Archons. There's no Archons involved. I'm not involved. It's pretty good feeling. You're welcome, Sahale. Quest complete. Amazing. Amazing. Quest length, not as long as the Aranara, but nice. We're sitting at 33,829 gems. That's going to go up tomorrow by at least 1,000 because we're getting another... We're doing the Spiral Abyss, plus dailies, plus all that stuff. So we're going to go up to 3.4k right now. Or 34k because we still got our dailies for today to do. So let's go do that. The last main story I did was Ayaka getting her socks wet like 3 weeks ago. Yeah, dude, pace yourself. Absolutely. No, yeah, that's good. If that's what the last time you did any kind of quest, by all means, go for it. I like, not the longer the better, but like, just whenever the hell you feel like it, the better.
One
right?
with nature.
that is how I recommend everyone to enjoy Genshin now. There's really no reason to rush it anymore. The game
Quietly now.
hasn't, like, it just, you know, out of just trend, rather. The game hasn't evolved, so you don't actually have to try to stay up to date. There's no value in staying up to date. So yeah, take your time. If you do it a month, do it 2 months, you can do it. Obviously, you got to exponentially get more and more further away from the relevant stuff, but it doesn't actually matter, so there you go. Oh, my chest has just started hurting. Yikes. Ever since then, I've just been doing side stuff. There you go. And that's, yeah, obviously relevance is not the right word to use when I said that you be further away from it, but it's like further away from the current story, which the story, again, it's like a single player experience, so there's no real reason to even stay up to date with it. Yeah. You got hangouts, you got so many like other side things to do that aren't relevant to anything really, that so you can pace yourself so well in the game. I will say that if you're a new player who doesn't want to even rush to any sort of end game stuff, if you want to just sit here and take the game in slowly, it's one of the better ways to do it, because you got so much to do. You know, explore Mondstadt. Let's say you start the game fresh. So explore Mondstadt for 20 minutes, and you continue the story, and then you explore a bit more of Mondstadt, and then you do a hangout. You might have unlocked him at that point, I'm not sure. And then you do something else, and you're like, okay, I want to, you know, make my character stronger. You go spend your resin a bit. You go back to the story, and you got a lot of things to do in the game, I think, if you're a new player, but it obviously is up and down. Very debatable thing. I'm going to give you a more meat, because I ain't giving you a goddamn pile them up. What the hell? Like high-value food. This commission has too much dialogue in it. I haven't done any hangout yet. There you go. You've got a lot more, like content to get through. It depends on if you enjoy that type of content. It is just character story and like kind of like just dialogue, so it depends on if you enjoy it, but it is kind of specific character dialogue, so depends on if you like the character, depends on if you'll enjoy it. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Thought I was gonna fail that for a second. But yeah. Oh, you know what we haven't done? We haven't fought the new boss, or one of the new bosses. We did the other one, but we haven't done the Drake. I need to go bathroom after I do this commission, but then we're gonna fight the Drake boss, because I have not fought it. And that's gonna be an interesting fight. Because the triangle, Simon, has been a very easy boss, and I'm very disappointed at the easeability of him, which is very, very annoying. But maybe the Drake will be a bit easier. Okay, I'm gonna go bathroom really quickly. And he's back. Let's get grinding, ladies and gentlemen. Boss time. This boss is going to be miserable to get to because you have to run a long way. Oh, I'm a bit hungry. Fuck, I'm really hungry, actually. Yeah, this boss is going to be miserable. For the people who are farming for Nilou, obviously she's coming in about 2 weeks, I believe, 2.5 weeks or so. This boss you don't have a waypoint directly to, so essentially you have to run from the waypoint I just teleported to then where I'm going right now, and then you fall off the mountain and you die, because this game is cringe, and then you teleport to a waypoint of 7, and you redo it. What an experience. Alright, back to it. Rarely see take a toilet break. I take a toilet break if I've had a specific drink. I don't often take toilet breaks, obviously. It's rare. But there's a drink called Dare Iced Coffee. I don't know how global it is. I just know it's big in Australia, a Dare Iced Coffee.
There's still a long
And that drink usually makes me want to like pee a lot. Like I don't know why, but like if I've had one of those in a day, I usually like pee like 2 extra times, 3 extra times in the whole day, which is weird. I don't know why. But if I haven't had one of those, then I probably don't. If I've had just a coffee, then I'm usually fine. It's weird. I don't know why that is.
As one with wind and cloud.
I think it's because of the raw quantity. I usually get like the almost 1 liter versions of them and kind of drink them, which probably isn't healthy. Or not even. I don't even think they're 1 liter. I think they're like 600 mils. But still, yeah. I think it's because of the vast quantity of liquid. God knows why that happens. Anyway, we got a new boss. We're gonna see how he fares against my shield. We're gonna just make a team comp. Doesn't really matter what it is, but I just want to see. I want to see how he fares against a Zhongli shield. Not an extremely large one, only about 40k Zhongli shield. So decent, average sized. And you know, the other boss, the triangle guy, Simon, didn't do much. Let's see how this guy fares. Let's see what GL Faf Man will do. We're just gonna sit here and tank everything that he does, see if whatever it can break it. See what kind of mechanics he has. I assume you can also shoot the things above him to weaken him, maybe knock him down, get a vulnerability window. He shoots those things out. We still got our shield up. We've taken pretty much every hit. Okay, I think it just died from duration. 4,000, not a lot of damage, but okay. 4,000, 4,000. Variety of attack, all-time low. He's only done 3 different attacks, but here we go, something new. I believe this is the... Okay, yep, the Bombard. Okay. Geo Res has increased, obviously because we've hit him with Geo, and then he has the same kind of mechanic of absorbing the element that you hit him with. He's in the air now, so he's got multi-air. He's essentially the 2 land and sky ones combined into 1. Missile Barrage, we're just gonna dodge these because I'm almost dead. Okay, Missile Barrage, that's fair. Same mechanics, so he's essentially same enemy as before, but just in 1 enemy. Okay, the Geo things, he's gonna shoot them out, he's gonna deal Geo damage, so all that.
Stabilize.
Has lost its bonus elemental resistance. Now I assume, I'm gonna switch to my Elan. He's not flying anymore, so I guess we can't knock him down. But I assume when he's in the sky, which we'll test in a second here,
Take it easy.
when he's in the sky, you can shoot the things above his head to then knock him down like the other enemy. To the ground variant, I don't believe you can do anything to knock them down. I don't believe you can shoot this thing. You can't shoot that mid-charge to get some like knockdown. Can't shoot that. So it's just a process of dealing damage to him whilst he's on the floor, and you'll yeah, he's about to do a thing. He does his explosion. I believe he's going to absorb Hydro here, or is it Electro? Hydro Res, and he's going to start flying again. I assume. There he goes. Now, can you shoot the things above him to? Oh, he's going to pizza cutter me. Yep. There you go. You can shoot those things down to get a damage window on him.
Illusion shattered.
And yeah. Okay. I believe that's most of his mechanics. He has the pizza cutter, you know, he has this attack. Very simple boss fight, chucks those two things out, very easily telegraphed. But now I guess, I might even upload this as a video, who fucking knows, just to point out how freakishly easy this enemy is. Let's do a kill time test. I'll put on my strongest team, which is my Hu Tao, my Yelan, pretty much Kazuha, and my Zhongli. Doesn't really matter, but just Hu Tao, Yelan. I'll put this team on and see how fast can we actually kill him. Can we kill him before he enters his second phase of flying? Do we need a bow character? Let's answer some questions. How easy is he? Because Triangle Boy Simon over in the desert, freakishly easy. Freakishly easy. Essentially, he does nothing. You just need one Electro character and you're pretty much set. So I'm hoping this guy maybe has like some not hypostasis mechanic, Magu Kenki mechanic where he has to force change phases. Whilst I'm not a massive fan of those, I can see their reason for implication or application.
Solidify.
Busted.
Let's see, can I get my ult here? No.
Time to go.
Well, even without Yelan's ult, we're still kind of smoking him.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Yeah, Yelan can pretty much solo him, so... Yeah, he doesn't start flying. Yeah, it's pretty depressing. Yep, pretty depressing. Yeah, he's easy. Yeah. There you go. Easy boss. You have a question, Zori, what's up? What's up with the question? What's up? How can I answer?
Add Astra. Thank you for complete.
Alright, ooh.
Add Astra.
Let's get... I guess I have some... Do I have some dailies, maybe? Before I even do the event? I don't even know if I'll have time for the event. Maybe I will. I don't know. I did start it a bit on one of my other accounts. Didn't get to any event gameplay, though. Ooh. Okay. I have a few weeklies to do. We have to... The band isn't a request, because that's to do with, But I can't do them, because I need to get Inazuma... Sorry, not Inazuma, Sumeru all the way up. I might be able to do it. What do you think of making emotional connection with characters? Like, some people are like, oh yeah, I've been through the same thing, so I feel the character. Give me a second. Let me think about it. To what reason? To what reason are you asking me? Like that you can do that? Yes, absolutely. If you in this character go through a similar experience, by all means, you can have an emotional connection, whatever. But to gain what, or to do to what gain? Actually, I guess that's my question. To what gain? Like to use in an argument, to use as a thing, as a value, as a game's pro, to use as a reason that the game is good. To what reason are you asking this of me? Is my question to you. Because by all means, you can do that. Have an emotional connection with the character. Yeah.
Take it easy.
This is order.
wind strategy.
Stabilize.
Just something that irks me when people justify using their emotional connections. Oh, okay. Then we're of the same mind. Because by all means, people can have their emotional connections to their characters, but that doesn't obviously in any way make a character good, bad, or whatever. And I think you're immediately referring to maybe characters like Scaramouche, I assume, right? Maybe you're referring to a character like Scaramouche who's recently had his story and backstory unveiled, and how he's been betrayed, and then people are then being like, oh, I feel for Scaramouche because, oh, I've been betrayed and he's been betrayed and we're like one of the same. I'm assuming this is what you're referring to, or similar instances like this, and they're like, oh, I understand him, I feel for him, that's why he's a good character. I'm assuming that's what you're referencing in a similar way, yeah? Yeah, these people are delusional as fuck. Absolutely. Absolutely delusional. No. You can sympathize, and you can be like, yes, I've been through the same thing. That's fine. Whatever. But when you go to the point of, oh yeah, his methods are, I can see why he's doing this. This is, yeah, no, I'm with him. Once you go to that point, you're a lost cause. 100%, by all means. A character like, let's see, which one? Would I sympathize with any, or empathize, whatever the fucking word is? Emotional connection. To be honest, I don't have an emotional connection with any of them, but, if people want to have an emotional connection, by all means, but once you take that one step too far, you're a weirdo. Easily. It's just, there's a line of reason. There's a line of reason with everything. And once you pass that line of reason, you've gone too far. You've done too much.
Gather.
Time to go to work.
That's close enough.
Busted.
See? Phew. Huh? Higher, pants on fire.
Solidify.
I'll try to put myself in their shoes and understand why, and that's fine. And that's absolutely fine, Lariel. From let's say a information viewpoint, that's fine, right? But there is an extent that I know some players go to try to justify a character's actions in a game from a moral viewpoint as correct, when it's clearly not. For example, I know for a fact that there will be some people who try to justify Scaramouche's actions because they're like, and because you're not up to the story, I won't spoil it anymore for you from here on. I do apologize, I maybe have spoiled some things. But they'll try to justify Scaramouche's actions because they've been through the same thing and they understand him, when clearly it's not morally correct to do what he's doing. But they'll try to justify it. But from what you said, doing it from a purely information standpoint, absolutely. Trying to understand why the character's doing it, try to see, okay, what is your reasoning? Okay, why are you doing this? What caused you to get here? Absolutely, by all means. But generally speaking, I'm of the same mind of Azuri, is I just want to see the story unfold. I don't want to include I don't want the term self-inclusion or self-insertion. That is like one of the worst things you can do in a game, is self-insert yourself in this situation, right? Is put yourself there with the character at the same level. It's like, you're not in the story. You, the player, are not in the story. Right? And that's obviously a point of contention, because is the player the traveler? Is the traveler a single character? That's a point of contention. But generally speaking, you, the player, are not in the story. So don't do the self-insertion, because you'll ruin it for either yourself or someone else. Generally, self-insertion ruins something, because you have not been written there as the person. Like that, and it's a different argument for games like Skyrim, for example, where self-insertion is the idea, right? And that goes back to a point of contention. But generally speaking, yeah, self-insertion is not something like... Imagine self-inserting in Honkai. It would just be weird, right? It's just weird, right? Inserting yourself into the story, being like, oh yeah, I'm right there with you, Kiana. I've been through the same thing. It's like, no one's has, and why are you trying to, right? Definitely a weird thing.
I will have order.
So you feeling that? Absolutely not, dude. If you think you're the only person feeling it, you're probably not. There's a lot of people in this world. There's a lot of people in this world that probably feel the same way. It's just that they're not gonna talk about it because it doesn't matter, right? It's just that simple, isn't it? It's just like the people who who think this way. They're people who are like, yeah, okay, I see that, cool story. I'm gonna move on now. There you go. Whether there's an argument, I'll always try to understand the full picture. Yeah, like a reasonable person. Oh, I'm being called. I'll have to. Dude. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna chuck that over there. Yeah, no, absolutely. Understanding the full picture is definitely something that you need to do. But it's in the context of self-insertion and defending actions when... Okay, again, I don't want to spoil the story for you, so I'm not going to say anything more. But, yeah, generally speaking, people do too much self-insertion. They insert themselves to be on with the character and sympathize with the character no matter what. Right? I'll use an example, which hopefully doesn't spoil anything. Sympathizing with a homicidal maniac. Oh, they had a sad childhood, right? They were abused by their father or some shit like that. They were abandoned by someone, and they were left to strive on their own. You can't really defend him, or you can't really sympathize him in the end. He's still a homicidal maniac. You know what I mean? That's essentially what I'm trying to say, is that the Genshin community will kind of try to do that. Or some people will try to do that with the Genshin characters, like, you know, not hinting at anything, or in any way. That's not exactly what happens. That's not exactly what that happens. But that's essentially akin to what happens, is that a character is fundamentally wrong, people will try to still sympathize. And it's like, or try to still kind of like justify it in a sense. And it's like, you can't really, you shouldn't, you probably shouldn't, but they still will. And in the end, I don't give too much of a shit about them. I don't view the story that way, and I enjoy the story in whatever way I want to. And they can do it whatever they want to. It's just, it becomes a problem when they push the agenda. Yeah. But to be honest, I don't care what they think. There you go. And that's the way to do it. You know, that's exactly the way that you do it, right? Because fundamentally, there's nothing wrong with viewing the story however you want, right? If you like the story and you want to self-insert, by all means. But obviously the reason I bring this up is because other people bring up the concept of pushing their agenda onto other people. And again, I hope I'm not pushing my agenda onto others, but it comes down to the people who self-insert and sympathize with the character, vocalize it online and on social media. They tend to do that, and they create a thread, and they create arguments, they create topics of discussion about a character and trying to justify it, and it's like, this is not the way you should be doing this. Like, this is just not a thing, because it's a story, it's literature. It's like trying to self-insert in something like Lord of the Rings. It's like, oh yeah, I feel for Frodo because I went on a journey and I had a ring and I fought Sauron. It's like, well, no, you didn't, and you won't, and that's the end. What are we trying to do here? This is not a parade. What are we doing? I digress, though. I just, I'm definitely of the mind of, these are characters, this is a story. It's fun. Fun times, good times. I like a fun time. Jahan's Sugar. Or Jahan's Sugar. We're doing quests now, and I don't even think I'll have time to do the event. I'm probably just going to do the event in my spare time, or whenever or the next time we stream Genshin, which will probably be on Monday. Because I think we'll have some stuff to do on Genshin Mondays. But not for too long. Not for too long. But I think maybe we'll get to start the event. I don't want to overstream because I'm fairly tired right now because I have to do the R&R request as well, which I loathe to do. I loathe to do that. Best reset tomorrow? It does indeed. It does indeed. I'll probably do that in my spare time. Or maybe save it for a Monday. I might save it for a Monday.
Solidify.
Actually, that's a good idea. I'll save it for Monday. I'll just won't do it, and yeah. We'll do that on Monday. We'll have a bit of a Genshin, the illustrious and you know, very rare Genshin Mondays. I think I'm a bit more like that because I'm more of a philosophy type of person. Okay. Absolutely. Each to their own, dude. Each to their own. Just pushing agendas is something is where you kind of sometimes have to draw the line, right? Oh, there we go. Claimed a lot of achievements. Boom, bam, beam, bang, bong. Okay, how many more achievements do I have to get in here? So we have the Shrine of the Deep, which I obviously won't be able to do. We've got just general chests, and then we've also got time trials. Okay, pretty much done almost all of them. Nice. But my Sumeru Rainforest is at 7%, whilst my desert is at 77. Interesting. Interesting. Very good. Okay, do that. Ley lines, I'm not going to bother with it. Bosses, I probably should do. We haven't spent our resin, though, which we shall go do now. We shall spend it on more artifacts. We're still building for Kusanali artifacts. It doesn't really matter what pieces they are. Any of the sets from this thing are really good. At the end of the day, I'm just a curious guy. I just want to know and understand everything. There you go. That's fine. That's absolutely A-okay. Understanding is key to knowledge. Yeah? So yeah, I'm all for it.
Quietly now.
Time to go. Into the wind.
Cross over. Phew. Go.
Gotcha.
Ooh, 168,000. Ooh. Yalan's overpowered, boys. Bad. Bad. Yalan is overpowered. Who'd have thunk it, eh? Who'd have thunk it? I will say this, though. This is not a spoiler, but Mrs. Dendro Archon has potential to be broken.
Gather. Order guide you.
When her information becomes widely available on
The wind knows.
websites and whatnot, we will definitely do another analysis stream, analysis video, going through the character's abilities and whatnot, to really understand her, essentially. Sit down and read a lot. We'll definitely do another one of those. No artifact space left. God fucking damn it. I need to use up a lot of shit. Okay. This one's all positives. Come on, if we roll crit damage, amazing. Come on, crit damage. Right here. Defense, immediately shafted. Okay, crit rate roll right here. It's a low crit damage, but I'll still take anything. I'll take any chances I can get. I don't know if I should roll for her. Wait for the analysis video, dude. Just wait for the... Whenever I make the analysis video, I'll go over all her pros, cons, how she'll work, if she'll be good, if she'll be bad. Just wait for that video and then you'll be able to decide. Generally speaking, you know, if you want to just decide prematurely, before you, just so you can decide if you want to save, Archons are usually very, very strong, no matter what. The Archons are generally very strong, but they're not strong in the sense of main DPSs. They generally speaking, they shine when they're a support. They can be made into DPSs, and I will just say this up front, Nahida, Kusanali, can be made to be a strong main DPS if you so wish, but generally speaking, they are supports. Venti, Raiden, Zhongli, they are all supports, but they can be main DPSs if that in any way shapes your thinking on it. But yeah, most of the time, 9 times out of 10, actually rather 3 times out of 3, they have been super strong characters. Super, super strong. I'm thinking of getting her from her rerun at the moment. Yeah, why not? Go for it. Absolutely. I'm not roll for her if you want it now. Roll for her if you want it later. It doesn't really matter. Like all the characters will be available eventually, again. So yeah, I am full saving for her right now because I personally very much like the character's personality and the general vibe of like Nahida as a character. So that's why I'm like very invested in kind of like her character. But yeah, by all means, if you want to later, if you want to like now, roll whenever. Because again, like you said, Missouri, you can clear Spiral Abyss full right now, right? You can clear Spiral Abyss, so there's no reason for you to get stronger units because you can already do it. And it's an immediately noticeable trend that MiHoYo is not making Genshin any harder. The game isn't getting harder. So there's no reason to invest in stronger units, at least as of now. And as we know from what they announced in the 3.1, the 3.1 special program, is that they're not trying to make the game harder in terms of like the gameplay mechanics, because they announced the card game system. They announced the TCG. And that's not like a difficulty increase, that's just another system, which is great, that's fine. So, you know, you can invest in essentially whatever the hell you want right now, and it's absolutely fair game. Ooh, look at that. That's pretty good for Nahida, maybe. Hint, hint, maybe Elemental Master Skill. I could try to get all the Archon. You could if you wanted to. You could, absolutely. I could give you a bit of insight onto when their banners might be coming. Nahida is next patch, obviously, as it's pretty much obvious in terms of story. Raiden Shogun is soon after, I think 2 patches later, or 1 patch later. 1 to 2 patches later. HP roll, game's cringe. We'll keep rolling. And then I believe, well, Venti is now, so, you know, you're gonna miss out on Venti if you, but yeah, I guess you could get him on his next rerun if you wanted to. And then Zhongli, I don't have a point of reference, but he was recent, so probably 4 or 5 patches from now, maybe 6. Crit damage roll, good redemption. Essentially, if we can get, like, 2 more crit damage rolls, then we'd be great. Already got Zhongli? Oh, then there you go, you're set. You could pass Venti up now, get Nahida, because she'll probably make a reappearance a lot later on, and then get Raiden. I don't know, up to you really. It's they're all very good value. There's another crit damage roll, absolutely 10 out of 10, good job. And Venti's right now. Venti is definitely right now. And you'll be here right now for the next 2 weeks or so. Okay, it's okay. I'll keep it for now. It's not amazing, but I'll keep it. In general, though, Wanderer's Rope is also going to be potentially a really good one for her, so I'm gonna check my Wanderers. Da 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 da. I badly need a good Animo support. Then Venti's a good one to invest to. If you have a way to guarantee him, but obviously if you're not, then it's still good to maybe give it a chance. He's a great character. Kazuha, again, great character, but yeah, if only I had won the 50-50 on Kazuha banner, then yeah, that's sad that you didn't get him. You could wait for Kazuha, but then I guess because you said all Archons, you could roll for Venti right now and see if you do get him. Obviously no guarantee, but still worth a try, still worth a try. I don't see why not. If you've got no urgency to get any specific character coming in the future, if you've got no, obvious want or desire for a character's design, that's, you know, out of the ones already established, Daya, Al-Haytham, Layla, and potentially some others here and there. If you have no desire for them, then by all means, go for a Venti. He's pretty good value. I think I'm on 53 pity. Oh, then you could probably get yourself at least a 5-star. Obviously, I don't know if it's going to be a guaranteed Venti, but you could get yourself a 5-star. There's a lot of gems to be coming in the event, as well as the daily login. There's a lot of gems to be earned in the coming few weeks. Rather, in the coming week or two, rather. Whilst Venti is still here, I believe. God, dude. God. Oh, yes, baby! Now it just has to roll well. It just has to roll well. We're going to keep this one just in case. This is my only Dendro artifact. Alright. Roll well, thank you. It's not amazing, but it is one that has all positive stats. Okay. Just because I'm a Mace Sip, I think I would go for Raiden. Oh, then by all means, dude, save for her. If you save from now on till her banner, you will definitely be able to get her at least a 5-star, and because you're already at 53 pity, you'll definitely be able to at least get a 5-star and a half, maybe even a guaranteed Raiden, definitely. Assuming that you do daily commissions here and there, and then also the events. Nice, okay. We're gonna level up one more artifact. I'm just gonna try to find at least another good Wanderer's trope. Maybe a timepiece that has Elemental Mastery on it that's good. Sort by EM really quickly. Yeah, maybe this will roll crit rate. Who knows? The most copium I've ever snorted in my life. Maybe this will go crit rate. Come on. Come on, dude. Should have one more. One decent one. This one rolls crit rate right here, right now. Right here, right now. Crit rate, go. Come on, dude. Come on. I guess this one will do. It's not amazing, but it'll work. As for EM helmets, I don't think I have anything good. Yeah. That is all for Nahida, though, but we're still working towards it. We have to still spend a lot of our res. Yeah. Electro. Ooh, that's nice. We'll save that. So I'm not really struggling with... I can't read. I'm not really struggling with gameplay. Then there you go. See, if you're not struggling with gameplay, then at that point, there's not really a reason to go for any powerhouse character, right? You don't need a Hu Tao. You don't need a Yelan, right? Unless you want their design. And so if you're at that point, visual design is essentially all you're rolling for, which is one of the best reasons to roll for characters, if I'm honest. Rolling just for their visual design is a really good idea. Means you're gonna have a good time because you enjoy the character for something other than their power. So yeah, that's a great position to be in. You're taking this story slowly, you're rolling on whatever you like in terms of visuals, in terms of just general aesthetic, going through the game at a decent pace. It feels like you're in a great position right now, L'Oreal, I'm gonna be honest with you. Seems like an absolutely great time. Envious. Very envious.
The wind knows me.
See?
wasted.
Oh, 79,000 crit. Whoa. That's a meaty number. That's an absolutely meaty number. Do we get another decent artifact right now? Bam. Oh, elemental mastery, but terrible stats. No. And that's us done for the day. That is us essentially done for the day. I'm going to say now that 3.1 is a great patch. It's, I think, slightly better than 3.0. I think the Desert Zone, although it is quite large, I think it is better than the Forester Zone. It feels a lot better to explore, and shit isn't all over the place in terms of height, depth, width, you know, everything, all the metrics. It just feels a lot more, like, concise, and everything is kind of... You'll get everything if you just go everywhere. Instead of... That sounds very vague, you know, and kind of cryptic, but it's like, the only places that you have to go to are the obvious places, and if you go to the obvious places, you'll get everything. It's a lot better when that's how your open world design is, specifically when you're making a streamlined experience. If you're making a bit more of a niche game like Elden Ring, obviously it doesn't work, but for the type of game that Genshin is, this is a lot better. Generally, it's a lot more open. That's as well, it's a lot more open. But with that openness comes a lot more availability to make key, memorable experiences, right? That's a very important thing. You'll have key, memorable experiences. I remember pretty much all of these ruins, because they're not all together. They're not all connected. Well, they kind of are by an underground system, but that's neither here nor there. They are all, like, I remember doing Kaj Nisut. I remember the mausoleum. We did the mausoleum today. I remember the cave that we just did. I remember doing the going through the Doom of Illusion. And this one up here, I don't remember this one because I don't think I've actually done this one yet. I think a lot of these I haven't done because I needed the clearance. But it's a lot better when this is like this, because pretty much all of this place melded into one experience. It's all just a forest. Whilst here, it's like different ruins. So it's good. Good job, Maho. You've done great so far. You've done great. But that's going to wrap up today's stream. Tomorrow, no stream. It's Saturday. No streams on Saturdays. But on Sunday, it's going to be Honkai with Monster Hunter. Mixture of both, because we're gonna play Honkai until we run out of things to do, which we may not run out of things to do, because we're going to be doing our weeklies, our dailies, all that stuff, as well as Chapter 31X. We are going to do the new chapter on Sunday. Haven't done it yet. I'm excited. I've heard that it's a short chapter. Don't know what to expect from it. All I know is that Kevin and May is involved. I'm assuming their kind of story in some way, shape, or form. It's going to be Ride and May story. That's the one, Ride and May, as well as Kevin's, and then some other shit there to do with him in his beast form or whatever the fuck it's called. What I can gauge from the trailer. So I'm excited, but I've heard that it's short, so that's why it might also be Monster Hunter there as well. Thank you so much for hanging out, guys. Really, really appreciate it. I'm going to say, stay hydrated, as always. Drink water and eat some good food. And I'll catch you guys in the next stream, or another video, or another reaction video. Who fucking knows? Catch you guys then. Peace out. Bye-bye.